Okay. Recap time. Who wants to pull out their notes? Tell us all about what
Recap
happened.
time.
Mm-hmm.
I can
Rick?
try to recap from starting from the recap that I got from last
Ooh,
session.
all right.
I guess is like yeah. So the party came back to the ship. Valerian had just got done paperwork for Savina, and they were telling him about their beach day, essentially their contests and Rick's unfortunate placing in these contests.
Yeah.
Um,
Wait, that's a
and
note you wrote down.
and yeah, so then we got out. We were planning to have a lunch with Savina. We met up with Savina, kind of reconvened. We ran into Gregorius and the scholar of debate. Spoke about that for a while, and then Savina was talking about the party that we were all invited to in a couple days, and saying that not the last time, but a couple times before, everyone disappeared at this party and either has not been seen or does not talk about it. Trying to investigate that a little bit more. In doing that, Altaic actually gets kind of noticed by some people that he reached his mind out to, and they retaliated. And Altaic took a little heat from that, but we got back to the ship, and then we had a visit from Dionysia?
Dionysia.
Dionysia, who came and just basically confirmed that they know about Altaic and what they are, uh, and said that they're not welcome here. So then the party was kind of left deciding if it was worth it even to go to the party on Friday. And fill in the blanks if I'm missing something, but I think that's about it.
Rick got some confirmation on stuff. The Celestials are stranded here. They came from the plane of absolute peace. We don't know why they got stranded here. We haven't visited them yet. They're headed by the Disciple of Absolute Peace, and Dionysia is also familiar with the Disciple of Patience. But otherwise, we were gonna go there, but now it's like, well, we can't. And then, yeah, now there's a burning ship falling from the sky.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's where we ended, is the burning ship.
Oh, and Altaic has his ring.
Mm-hmm. That now can hide his aberrant nature.
And he was so excited to go use it.
Yeah.
And, well...
He's just so proud of the work being done, you know?
Sorry about that, Altaic.
Why? The ring work? Well, it should work. There's no reason it shouldn't work. There's the... Yeah, Dionysia extended a warning to us as well regarding Altaic's presence, or even like the Dragonhawk's presence on the plane, given the Celestial stance on aberrants, which is it's very interesting given that my assumption is that they're in an active conflict with aberrants, that this perhaps nautiloid seeming ship is being brought down by angels.
Interesting thought. Okay. Rick, Altaic, and Valerian take inspiration.
Not you, Toad.
I'm making a scarf right now. I'm a little distracted.
That is awesome.
But you guys did great.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we pick off from where we left off with you guys seeing this conch shell-like ship on fire burning up in the atmosphere, like burning in the atmosphere, and smashes down some distance away. And it was close to the end of the night for you guys. As some of the population near the docks, you can hear kind of some shocked gasps. A lot of people are hurrying inside, getting away from whatever the hell this is. You are on the deck of your ship, and you were just having a conversation about where your next steps were. So as the four of you look around amongst yourselves and your crew, what do you all do?
Hey, Gus. Confirmation. That's definitely not the Carnathian ship.
Nope.
So, well, I think we gotta chase that thing down, huh?
Yeah, we need to take a look. Joe brought up a good point that this kind of looks like the ship that hit the ghost ship that we fought on.
Yeah.
Might give us some more answers about a lot of things, but we need to go.
Signy comes out with a map, a crude map of the local area of which you guys have been traveling in between, and she tells you all that by her estimate, it'll take you close to 10 hours to reach an estimated crash site of wherever, based on the trajectory of where that thing was heading.
Where does she think that the crash site? What is the locale of the estimated crash site?
Her estimate is the locale of the crash site is past Harmony, south of Harmony, by a significant distance. So it took about a day to get to Harmony. So moving at a decent clip, her assessment is it's south of Harmony, and Harmony's about 12 hours away. It's like 8 to 12 hours away, if my memory serves me correctly.
Does the map show whether or not we're going to be in a mountainous region
or
a forested area?
You guys have primarily been
urban.
flying over plains, grassy plains. And it's strange, the plains and the grass is less like your browns and tans of wheat, and it's more like silvery and gray.
Oh.
And that is the primary terrain of this planet overall. You haven't seen any large mountainous regions or any large forest areas. It's mostly plains.
Silvery green. Well, at least we could investigate that.
How
Let's
long
go.
would it take if we went on horseback?
Do we have horses?
I can summon some horses.
Oh, wait, really?
Handsome.
Yeah.
So your ship moves in atmosphere. Your ship moves 110 feet a turn around. Very fast. So your ship is faster than horses. So I would imagine if you were to take horses to the ship, it would take you about a day and a half's ride, assuming that you rest.
Did you want to ride there but keep the ship crew safe? Was that the consideration for the horses?
Yeah, I wonder if it's better to maybe get close to it on the ship and then
we could. I think we could
walk
split
or
the difference.
horseback the rest of the way. Maybe we land in Harmony and go from there.
By Signy's estimate, if you were to take a horse from Harmony to what she predicts to be the crash site, it would take maybe a couple hours on horseback.
What if we fly the Dragonhawk to a safe perimeter, to a quarantine perimeter, and then ride the horses the rest of the way?
Yeah.
Within the fields.
Not an hour away, but maybe 5 minutes away, or within distance, but we can without being too on top of it or anything.
We can also get close enough to scout out the wreck and see if there's like immediate danger, and then make that decision once we are within scouting distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, are you guys making your way there now? You heading direct to what you think is a crash site?
Yes.
Yep.
I think so.
So that would require flying through the night.
Yep.
Are you prepared to do that? You'll take
Yes, sir.
depending on how these rolls go, you'll take at least 1 point of exhaustion.
That is okay with me.
Luckily, you woke up later today, so it's not going to be as aggressive. But okay, is there anything you guys need to do in Peros before you set sail, before you undock from the clamps and head out?
Is Savina with us?
Yes, Savina, you guys had just finished packing up her apartment.
Yeah, her apartment. Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is the crew is on board as well, right? We got.
Yes, you had the crew assemble.
Okay, yeah, just making sure we actually got that done before we leave some poor slop on in Feroz.
Wait.
My brother's like, oh. Sitting there looking at everyone around him.
But Rub's just chilling. Oh, Rub is Kevin. He's gonna do a Home Alone skit. Okay. All right. Anything else before you guys leave Peros?
I think we set sail.
Okay. All right. So, in the cover of night, you ready the night crew for a long night's ride. Are you having any essential crew staying up for you on the journey there? Who is sleeping? Because anyone not sleeping is rolling for exhaustion. Vorian obviously has to roll, but anybody else?
I feel like this is this could be an all hands on deck scenario, depending on like what we need to handle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should stay at the ready.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case.
I mean, I don't mind you all sleeping. Maybe we could have Gus up and alert anybody if something goes wrong. You guys should certainly be rested, especially if we, worst case scenario, run into these angels or these celestials. We'll have to be prepared for that, even though that is an uphill battle. But it's up to you.
Oh, we're talking about like resting amongst
Resting
our
during...
party. I was thinking of like resting amongst like the rest of the Dragonhawk crew.
There is a night crew that is not as many personnel, particularly like not like the entertainment personnel. Like they are always on day shift or an evening shift. But yeah, there is a night crew. So you do have like some of the security team that does the night crew. Particularly, Ethne usually works the nights. Jules is usually on the night crew. Yeah, there's a few others. But yeah, really more about the four of you guys. The three of y'all besides Valerian, if you're staying up through the night to be ready to respond to anything immediately.
Yep.
I'll take a combat nap if we are given the option.
Yeah, and this combat nap, this is a short rest or a long rest?
Short rest you guys can do no problem, but it's the middle of the night, or it was getting towards nighttime. This is around long rest time.
Gotcha. I think that yeah, you know what? Altair will avail himself of the rest.
You did get pretty banged up.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
So it takes long resting. Rick, Toad, you only need 4 hours.
Yeah, I think Toes will rest for 4 hours, like on the deck of the ship.
Gotcha.
Just in case. But
First 4 hours, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll do the first 4 hours.
Okay. Rick.
I used a lot of spell slots on those
That's right.
sendings last time, so I would like a long rest.
Okay, that's fine. All right then. So let's go ahead and depart. Valerian, you and Oak Blossom power the elemental power of the Dragonhawk as you take off. Are you flying low or are you flying high?
I think the plan is to fly high. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but fly high to scout it out and then go in from at a distance so we can horseback ride it. Is that
Yeah,
right?
find a safe place to land, like a bit a ways from it, so that the ship's not in like direct danger.
Yeah, because
basically.
a ship just came down from the sky burning, so we don't want that to happen to ours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, Blurian, as you begin the long night's flight, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, please. Nicely done. Okay. So that was for the first 4 hours. Zephyr has stayed up and has kept an eye through the periscope, spotting for any potential threats. Let me make a perception roll for him. Okay. Nothing seems to be of any concern while you guys are flying. The planes are relatively empty. Second 4 hour stint, so this will be right before you arrive at Harmony. Toad, at this point, you are awake. Let me know if there's anything you're doing in those 4 hours. Valerian, I would like you to roll me one more Constitution saving throw, please.
I think Toad will man the telescope and
Okay.
be looking for enemies.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check, and then you get a +1 from the telescope, I believe. Yeah. Okay.
16.
So, with a 16, interestingly enough, you spot a cluster of rocks. You guys are flying pretty quickly. You spot it almost looks like a dead body. It looks like a dead body that is propped up against the rocks off the side of the road about a mile. If you'd like to get more detail, you can try to see if you can catch any more details before you fly past.
Yeah, I think Toad will take a closer look at that.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me one more time.
Oh.
Okay. It's dark. You can spot a figure, looks like a dead body, leaned up against the rocks. You can remember where the position is on your way in between Peros and Harmony.
Okay.
No movement. Okay. William, you rolled well so far. All right. It's at this point that you guys are passing over Harmony. It's been about 8 hours of flying. So those of you that were long rested can take your long rest bonuses. Don't include it. Valerian, give me one more roll for your Constitution saving throws to prevent exhaustion.
Not bad.
Nicely done. Okay. So, in flying through the night, you only suffer 1 point of exhaustion.
Nice.
So remember how we do exhaustion is minus
-1 to
2.
everything.
Minus 2, because we do 2, 4, 6, 8.
Gotcha.
I have to add something in here that like is a conditional thing that does that, but that's programming that I don't know how to do yet. Okay, so that's the last 4 hours. Unless you guys weren't stopping in Harmony, right? You were trying to get a bird's eye view over whatever this crash site is.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys arrive, it's pretty obvious due to the huge trail of smoke over this rather large ship. I'd say this ship is at least 1 tier higher, if not 2 tier higher than the size of your ship. It's definitely significantly longer, right? So it seems like it is crashed near a coastline. So the planes kind of taper off into a small patch of jungle and a coastline. And so the thing that juts out to you most is the strange conch shell appearance of the rear of the ship. And you see the smoking fire drifting miles into the atmosphere. You don't... There doesn't appear to be any ships nearby. But Toad, if you'd like to again see what you can see from the exterior, you can look through the telescope again.
And if Rick is awake, can Rick help?
Absolutely, yes.
Rick, my eyes are so tired. My eye sockets.
Oh my god, I just woke up.
Yeah, you guys have been up for a
Wipe the
little while
crust
now,
out.
so.
Okay.
My eyes aren't that tired, actually.
Rick, if you want to... Oh, there you go. Yeah, go to, just make 2. Okay. All right, so with a 24, you do not see any movement on the outer decks of this crash ship. It appears like it is very old and damaged, even before the crash. You see significant pockets of wear and tear. It almost looks like you're almost surprised that this ship was still in service with how much damage and how much time has eroded majority of this ship. But the thing that is most prevalent to you is these long purple appendages that jut out of the front of this ship, seemingly giving it almost like a squid-like appearance in combination with this strange conch shell in the back of this ship. It definitely fits the description of the captain's log of the ghost ship that was attacked.
Oh, this is one freaky ass ship.
Yeah, are the tentacles moving or are they still?
They are absolutely still. They're dead still. The ship appears to have no living creatures on the exterior, or the ship doesn't seem to be functional at all.
So weird looking. How did it get here? Why is
Man.
it here?
If Alaric was here, God, he'd love this.
Oh, he would take so many notes about it.
Kind of a bummer.
It's at this point, you can walk up on the deck because you have had your long rest.
Perfect. It's a setup. It's like, oh, it is like, did someone say my name?
No, we said Alaric, not Altaik.
Oh, it's like, he reaches like the railing or the the viewport. It's like, oh. It was like, what?
I will move you to the scene that you can see.
I'll take. Are you feeling any like tingles?
Tingles?
Like when we went to. Oh, maybe this isn't something you can do. Alaric used to be able to kind of like feel presences of things like you, I guess. I don't know if that's something.
I think that he was able to feel them because of me.
That's why I wondered if you could do it.
Let's see. Yes. Altaik, will try to extend his senses. He will cast. Do I need to see the person? On any one creature I can see. I suppose he'll try to see if this creature, this tentacled ship, or if this tentacle ship is considered a creature. Like, if there's any, like, semblance of, or, like, psionic connection remaining.
Okay. How are we gonna do this? Let's make this, and right before it was like a wisdom or intelligence-based thing, because it's directly related to the magic of the aberrations, I'm gonna call this an Arcana check.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, let's do an Arcana check for this. Okay. Altaik, you sense that there was once a driving force behind the ship. Almost like Oak Blossom's connection to the dragon. Right? There's a sentience there that is attached to the ship. Right? You see and you sense the connection that there once was has been broken. I want you to make me a history check, please.
Okay.
not an Alaric penalty check.
Gotcha.
Okay. The design of this ship seems very much at home with your kind. So you're able to very clearly identify the strangeness and chaotic design of this given form is very evocative of who you are and what you represent. You have not seen any craft like this in the past, but you have a familial sense with this type of craft.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll take is like extends his senses, and you can see these kind of like familiar like veins kind of like stretching out from his eyes, essentially. He's kind of like murmuring under his breath, and it's just like, Alaric did this, Alaric did that. That was me. As he reads these sensory details, he still with like eyes closed, starts describing the scene. It's like, no, there was something there. Like, it's like seeing ripples in a lake, but not seeing anything on the surface that caused it. It feels familiar. It's not something Alaric or I have experienced before, but he opens his eyes at this point. It's like, but it calls to me at some instinctual level. Seems safe.
Okay, so just for clarification, the wear and tear on the ship is different from the thing that caused it to crash. Like, the ship was old before it got hit by whatever hit it, right?
Make me a... What would you use to try to gauge this?
Investigation, maybe? Like I'm recreating a crime scene in a certain regard.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Anyone else trying to do this?
Yeah, I'll assist, actually.
Okay.
We're using the, we're still on the ship, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'll use the telescope with my fresh, just woken up eyes.
Gotcha. Yeah, both of you can go ahead and make me an investigation check. Try to piece together the signs of what's going on with the ship.
Gotcha. I assume at this point, Valerian is out of the cockpit and on the deck with us.
Yes,
Yeah,
Warren, you can
I
absolutely be that.
Yeah, like we're hovering right now, and just kind of taking what's going on.
That's absolutely the case here.
I'm not spending inspiration on this.
Okay. So
it's definitely a
Mine's
ship.
18, by the way, not 20.
Yeah. Rick, you can definitely put together clues of obvious wear and tear on this ship. However, what brought it down is a mystery to you. Valerian, it's a mystery to you as well. And you said it's an 18?
Yes.
However, you're looking for signs of attack, signs of battle, scorch marks, mana cannon blasts, trebuchet marks, some sort of battle damage from combat, right? You are not seeing any sort of battle damage. It looks like all the damage from this ship was either from crashing or just being so old that things have worn down. This doesn't look like a ship that was shot down.
there's no like signs of it, like any impact or anything like that that would cause the
There is
fire.
there is signs of fire, but that is directly due to the damage of the wreck. However, give me... Anyone can jump on this. Give me one more perception check.
I'll help.
Yeah.
Rick's looking through the telescope.
Anyone
It's
can jump on
too
this.
close. It's
Yes.
too close to the ship. I can't see. I'm looking at I'm looking at the cracks in the ship. I'm like, I don't know. I can't see anything.
Yeah. Thank you. Because minus. So it's 10.
I rolled a 9. You're still better than me.
Well, you rolled a 2.
So,
Sure, I rolled a 2.
okay.
-4 is crazy.
You have a minus
-6.
4. Minus 6?
Wait. Actually, I think it's actually already putting. Let me roll something again. Quick.
Minus 2, minus
Oh, it
2.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, it is doing the -2. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
-2 medicine check.
yeah, you don't see signs of battle damage. You see signs of wear and tear plus a crack. This looks like a derelict ship that crashed into a planet.
Maybe it's unoccupied. It was a ghost ship.
Yeah, maybe it's just a relic that drifted into this orbit. We should check it out and take as much precaution as if there were threats, though.
One more thing though. I want to use that. I want to use our detect magic scope on it.
Okay.
Your
Yeah, I wanna
detect
use
magic
our-
sonar on it.
Yeah, our sonar.
Okay.
I want to see if we can
Yeah.
detect any magic on this bad boy.
You can use that in atmosphere.
Do I need to use a spell slot on that?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see where I have that information. I should probably put it on the Dragonhawk sheet, huh? That would probably make more sense. I'll make a note on my to-do.
sonar.
Yeah, I'll make a note to add that. Because right now I have to go back to the panel.
It says 1 spell slot.
One
Spell
first
slot.
level?
It just says 1 spell
It just
slot.
says 1 spell slot.
So I would use
Gotcha.
the first level in this case. But if I needed to, yeah, I think we also ruled it that the higher the spell slot, the better the range. But I don't
Yes.
remember what the precise
The
math was.
but it starts at a range of 900 feet.
Yeah,
So in atmosphere, it's pretty useful.
I'm gonna aim it towards where I think the cockpit is, which would be if we're looking at this thing right here.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
The
it's a
top of the-
15-foot cone.
Yeah, the top
So-
of the Nautilus, I guess.
Yep, 15-foot cone. Okay. So,
Can I do a little? I can't do like a scan. Can I? Like a little woo all over the whole thing. That'd be cheating.
That'd be sick.
it's one action.
Yeah, it's more like a single ping we're sitting.
Yeah,
at.
it's a single ping kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll say that you can flip a 15-foot cone area, aim near the top, kind of where you think that the more command areas would go. Okay. And it's detect magic, which gives you pings of different types of magic, right?
I'm doing like this little area right here.
Yeah, okay. So, and it's a cone, so it isn't just a straight flat thing. Okay. All right. It's almost like a cylinder. I would call that a cylinder. I might change the wording. Okay.
Yeah, it is definitely more like a cylinder. But
Yeah,
whatever,
it
it's no
makes
big
more
deal.
sense to be a cylinder. Okay. Because I'm thinking if it clips just 1 level or 2 levels. And in this case, I'm going to say it clips 2 levels.
Yeah, 15 foot by 15 foot, which could be 1 story or 2 stories, depending on how you define it.
So, the ship itself obviously pings very bright magic,
Ooh,
right?
okay.
So because it pings as the entire ship has magical elements in it, right?
Gotcha.
You additionally in that 15-foot cylinder receive 2 other pings, one weaker than the other. And they are in the cone. One of them is lower level, and that's the smaller
Gotcha.
ping. And then the one that's higher level that you aimed at the command chair
Yeah.
appears to be a stronger magical pulse.
Gotcha.
And there's actually I take that back. There's 2 magical pulses emanating from the same spot.
Ooh, okay.
Um,
One weaker and one stronger? Are they different?
They are. One of them is definitely, yeah, it's 2 from the same exact spot. One would be weaker, and it would have, I'm gonna call it enchantment magic and necromantic magic.
Ooh.
And then the other one would be, I'm going to call it whatever combination of magics makes sense in your mind that would ping the same as Altaic. So let's say let's call abomination or maybe even psionic magic.
Yeah,
is it maybe a better word to use there? There's no
It's not
school.
official.
There's no school for that.
Yeah.
I'll take will be like, what? I was like,
Abomination.
is a bit harsh, but okay.
I don't mean it in a bad way.
What is the good way?
Captain, I'm picking up 2 readings on the cockpit area. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a couple things. I don't think they're occupying the same space though. It's strange, and it's got a very Altaic flavor to it.
Interesting. Remember the red saber could be a setup in that way. I don't think we really ever investigated kind of the magical essences it gives off, but could be something similar. But we should check it out.
Mr. GM, would a deactivated Spelljammer give off magical energy?
Yes.
I guess is the question here. Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
So it's not unusual that this thing is glowing. It's like it was in space momentarily. Like it had to be magic powered at some point, so it still has magic residue all over it. Basically.
So like if you had that that detect magic cone and had used it on the derelict ship, there would have been a magical ping.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Because of the magical arcana that runs through the formations in the ship.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. So that's nothing out of the ordinary there as far as that's concerned.
Yeah, and Rick would understand this.
Yes. Okay.
Good question.
Okay, well, I think we got. Actually, is there any signs of anybody else coming to investigate this at all?
Oh yeah.
Make a perception check.
No, do you mind taking a look through the telescope? Is there maybe any other life forms out here that are trying to investigate?
Do we have anyone know detect good and evil? I don't.
I can use it off of my staff, but it says that if creatures don't have total cover from you, then I get the thing. And if we don't see anyone,
It's
I
only
try.
a 30-foot radius as well. We have to be like on the ship for it to actually work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
you would
think
know
I can
Efni
help.
has it as well, but it's the same exact spell.
No signs of life, Captain. We're alone out here.
Yeah, you are not
Or-
seeing. Go ahead.
Someone's alive, and I'm hallucinating because I'm so tired from only 4 hours of charging.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it charging now? Okay. Yeah, you are not sensing any other, like, you're not sensing any of the airships from Harmony are coming in. You're not seeing any large craft heading your way. If there was anything smaller, it would probably be too hard to see from this range. So right now, it doesn't appear that anyone's moving towards the ship. From your vantage point, looking out onto the planet of Therendor. And on the ground, you don't see any movement on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, so we maybe take the Dragonhawk out maybe a mile, and ride in.
If we're only going a mile out, we could just walk. We don't have to summon horses because, like, what if they get hurt?
Well,
You know.
that's true, but I am going to be bringing Phantom, and I didn't want you guys to feel left out if like you're just walking and I'm like riding my Griffin. So
Oh.
it's up to you, of
Okay.
course. But I do want to see if Phantom is ready for maybe some.
Phantom is ride or die.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
Yeah. Phantom could use. Phantom is getting stir crazy on your ship. Absolutely.
He's trying to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's set a perimeter. A mile out. I don't know how far that looks, but somewhere safe, just to make sure that we don't suffer the same fate that they did. But I'll head back to the orbiter's chair and try to get us down a little closer, but
Okay.
a little in a perimeter, of course.
Try to find a clearing within about a mile or so.
Yep.
Okay. Easily done. Altaic, I'm just looking over your sheet. I just remembered you had a level of exhaustion. Your sleep would have reset that level of exhaustion. So I can't remember where that level of exhaustion came from, but yeah.
I think it was just from. No,
Yeah, it's
you
from
go.
it was from attempting to read what we consider as celestials overlooking us.
Yes, that's right. Okay. All right, so you were able to land the craft. Gus is ready with the message stones in case they need to bring the ship closer. But just remember, it takes a little bit of time. When just Oak Blossom is piloting, like it's going to take several minutes to move that far. Do you want anybody from the ship to come and assist?
Ethne has detect good and evil.
Ethne does have detect good and evil. Also
Do
has
we-
protection from good and evil.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
He
pretty-
is for all intents and purposes, your crew would understand that Ethne is a paladin.
Yeah. So do we think we need that or what?
I mean, I could use it maybe like 4 times. I also have protection from good and evil with my staff, so I can do. I mean, I'm happy to bring Ethne, and if that's what we're looking for, I can fill that. If we need Ethne, maybe to protect the ship.
Oh, that's a good point. It's good to have the ship also being able to protect itself.
Yeah.
Okay, let Ethne know to ready protect good and evil, and we're gonna
Sure.
head out.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he'll stand out on the deck with Gus and keep an eye out and keep on watch. Him and Zephyr will kind of keep an eye out, and if anything goes down, he'll ready and assume to prepare for any sort of aberration. He asks.
Or celestial.
Okay, noted. They will be keeping an eye out.
I would say don't engage unless engaged upon, though.
Right.
Okay. Gus asks if you want to attempt to conceal the ship. You're in a clearing right now, but he asks if you want Oak Blossom to move them to more a secure hiding position.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So let's do it this way. Let's do on the Dragonhawk ship itself. I want you to make a dexterity check. This will be a stealth check, basically, for the ship. Blinds. I'll give you that 20. I'll give you that natural 20.
Oh,
I forgot that. I said it too late. No, that's on me. I should have said it. Okay. All right. So you are able to. I mean, you're in a clearing of trees, and what do you know? The top of your ship looks like a big tree. So
it fits in perfectly.
Reasonably easy to disguise the Dragonhawk ship, especially since it looks like the brown of the surface of this particular patch of forest. So
For some reason, this clearing is directly shaped like your Dragonhawk ship. Amazing.
Amazing. Okay. All right. What preparations are you guys doing before you depart? Obviously, Val, you said you're bringing Phantom.
Phantom.
Phantom has a movement speed of flying of 80 feet.
Damn.
Quick boy.
Toad, what's up with these horses?
Yeah, I was thinking if just going a couple of us, we could fly instead. Rick, you might have to fly with someone.
What do you mean?
Well, I could summon some giant eagles, and then we could all fly.
Oh, but the eagles won't take us to Mordor is the issue.
No,
Yeah.
they don't meddle in the affairs of men. Like that.
Yeah, we can do that.
The plot holes are in the feathers of their wings.
Then Toad will summon. Toad will summon 2 giant eagles.
Okay.
You can do that. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, that's just crazy that you could just do that. That's awesome.
What spell is that? I'm trying to remember.
Conjure animals.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
That is so cool.
I don't have a token for giant eagles.
I do.
So... Cool.
2 giant eagles.
Cast it.
And then I'll grab Phantom. Yeah. There you go. I'm just putting them here on this map so we can understand and represent that you guys are all here on this world. Okay. Alright, so you have Phantom and you have summoned 2 giant eagles. What does it look like when you conjure wild animals? This is the first time you've used this spell.
Well, Toad's summoned like a bear before.
Oh, that's right. You have.
Bear.
That's
And the
right.
toad too, I think, right?
Yeah, and the giant toad.
Asteroid.
Oh, my mistake. I forgot that those were... I don't know why I thought those were something different. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, we're summoning giant eagles for the first time.
Yeah, to be fair, it's
That's
a different
true.
animal for sure.
Yeah, so I imagine then that Toad kind of like sits down in like a meditative pose, and wind maybe like whips around their cloak as 2 giant eagles manifest on the edge of the ship, so they don't take up too much space. Rick, do you want to ride with me or I'll take?
I trust you more as a pilot. No offense, I'll take.
I am good with animals.
I have the mount module.
So picky. Can't be bothered to ride with the abomination, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take. I would ride with you, but I think the eagle might. I'm pretty heavy.
It's like I understood, and it's like he'll come up to the eagle and try to just try to assess, like, but you don't think I'm an abomination, do you?
Roll an animal handling check.
Let's
I'm
see.
always looking for excuses to make people roll this
No!
check.
No!
Oh no.
You take 1 piercing damage.
Rude.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's a little peck.
You do get nipped at, though. You do get nipped at, though.
Gotcha.
It takes a moment for you to get over. Ah.
That's a confidence killer. Man.
Mhm.
You don't think I'm an abomination, right? Oh God, why'd you bite me in the face?
Okay. So you guys have assembled onto your mounts. You're about a mile away. Anything else you guys are doing before you head directly to the ship?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Is it nighttime? It's middle of the night, right?
No, because it was a nighttime, so it would have
Oh,
been
you're right.
taking you
We
to
went-
about
we went through the
8.
night.
So it's about midday. Yeah, it's about midday.
Okay.
So the sun on this map is accurate.
Gotcha.
Okay. Speaking of which, let me look at what this looks like on. Okay, perfect. I just had to double check my recorder screen. Okay. So, as you all approach, for most of you, a sense of uneasiness kind of creeps over into your minds, approaching this alien ship. All of you except for Altaik. Altaik, you feel like you're walking into... Altaik, you feel like you are walking into an empty home that you once lived in. There is familiarity, but there is emptiness attached to it. So as you approach from the sky, the coast appears clear. You still do not sense any movement outside. The fires have seemed to burn down, but there's definitely smaller fires still burning on the outside of the corpse of this strange alien ship. And it's as you get closer, it's become clear and apparent that it is, in fact, a ship. It is not a creature. But man, it's close. The line between creature and ship in this scenario is small.
Relying on that familiarity, can Altaik get a sense of where like the common point of like ingress and egress would be?
Yeah. So as you guys approach, you can see a couple different points of ingress, and you see one that the others don't recognize, and you can point it out to them. So the first point of ingress you see down here that's kind of shattered open is a large door, or what passes for a door on this ship, right? So that looks to be into the lowest area. There is another area I'll take that you recognize, or that the others recognize as being broken open right here, right? And then on this third level, right here, it almost looks like a strange circular round port. But I'll take you innately understand that that is a door that would open if prompted, or if connected with. And then finally, there's a final door at the top. So there appears to be 4 points of ingress on this ship.
Yeah, I'll take. We'll point out the parts like there. Do you see that valve? You know, we can coax that door into opening. Whatever's controlling it might not still be present, but we could probably cajole it into activating it.
Okay. Let's take a look. You lead the way.
Okay, so by your appearance, the ceilings, the decks of each of these areas appear to only be about 10 to 15 feet high. So you are on flying mounts. What would you like to do? Would you like to attempt to bring the mounts into the ship with you? Or would you prefer to leave them outside? There is space.
I think Toad really wants to bring the eagles in, but it's like, what if it's dangerous? Stay out here in case we need to get away.
I think it might be a little too packed in there for them.
Yeah, I think you're right. And they walk really slow. They fly very fast, but walk very slow.
Do they even feel comfortable? Like, do the creatures, like, if they were even like prompted to move forward, would they?
You get a sense of uncomfortableness, unease from the creatures. You may need to coax them to get them inside. Okay. Toad specifically. I mean, Toad, you have magical control over them, but they have a sense of unease, and you would feel that through your bond.
Yeah, they could stay on the upper deck. Like, maybe we all land on the deck, and then they can stay up there.
Okay. All right. So, like, kind of in this area?
Screech really loud if anything comes close.
How long does that spell last for?
An hour.
Okay. Got it.
Or until I break concentration.
Ah, that's right. Concentration spell. Okay. All right, so which level are you heading towards? Are you heading towards the circular area? The bottom, 4th floor, 3rd floor, 2nd floor, or 1st floor?
Where did Rick see the signatures from? Was it like
he scanned the 2nd floor and 1st floor. So here and here, kind of in between those two areas.
Maybe we go top down?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go to the 4th floor.
Okay. All right, so top floor. You have your creatures drop you off at the top. Up here. Let's do marching order. Go ahead once I unmount you guys. Fun fact, mount is M, unmount is N. So Mike and November, respectively. You guys should be able to do that as well. So, position yourselves how you want to enter in, the door is too wide. It is 2 squares wide.
Okay.
Okay. Is it? I know that, we talked about the eagles not going in, but can Phantom fit in there?
He can fit through the door, and like I said, based on your rough guesstimate, the ceilings are between 10 and 15 feet. So he can't operate in there. He can fit.
High.
It's just a matter of you won't really have an aerial advantage, so he'll be kind of fighting with you side by side. But that's entirely possible.
Right, yeah. Being mounted on him would be kind of impossible, so.
You could. It's possible for you to be mounted on.
No, I'll just leave him outside.
Okay. Would be very operational.
Right.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So how do you want to do your marching order into the top floor?
I will be in front, maybe?
Okay.
Rick will withdraw his Sword of the Perrons, and it will glow a mighty light as lightning strikes it. No,
do you have the power?
Yeah, he's gonna stand behind Valerian.
Toad will go up then with Valerian so that we can use detect evil and good.
Okay. Do you cast that now? Is that also a concentration spell?
It is a concentration. No, it's not a concentration spell. I don't cast it until we get inside, I think.
Okay, that's perfectly reasonable. Okay. All right, and Altaic, you're hanging a little bit back?
Yeah, just,
Okay.
behind. I was making room.
Gotcha.
To rearrange things.
All right, so I'll set you guys up like that. All right, so as you enter into the top floor, and the door doesn't seem to be active in any way, shape, or form, but Valerian, you're able to force the door open relatively easily. It seems like it was barely holding on to its appendages anyways. It seems so worn that it almost falls off with some force. Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys. It's the same map. It's just weird. Okay. So I'm gonna move you in. And can you see that second area now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put 2 of you. I'm trying not to clip through walls so you don't get spoiled on anything. Okay.
Gotcha.
So as the doors move out the way, you're immediately face to face with some sort of device that allows a creature to sit in it. Additionally, there are 2 creatures to the left and right of you.
What creatures are they?
They seem to be almost like floating jellyfish. They don't seem to respond to your presence. They seem to be almost like jellyfish hovering in the air, floating very gently, passive to your presence, and don't seem to be moving in any way, shape, or form.
Mal, tell them we come in peace.
We come in peace.
Who's
Yes, that was good.
It might be like an oak blossom adjacent type of vehicle. So maybe these are part of that in some way, but maybe it's best we don't disturb them. And I think for any investigation, I think this should be going for this whole ship. Before we deep dive into anything, maybe we go through all the floors first, unless something is very particular, just so we are safe. We clear it. That sound good?
Okay. Yeah. Is there any disruption and is there any sense of thoughts from these jellyfish?
How do you attempt to? Are you detecting thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. You attempt to read its thoughts, and you cannot. There is a shroud of like cloudiness. It's similar to when you attempted to read a creature previously, whatever that entity was, and it was just a blank spot.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll take it as like a nod. It's like that there's no response.
Okay.
Good little things.
Let's just don't touch him. Just don't touch him.
So this seems to be some sort of pilot's chair in front of you. There's a stairway leading downstairs, and then there's a door behind the chair. And then obviously these two jellyfish-like creatures to the left and right corners in this room.
Toad's gonna pop out a recording crystal, bloop, throw it up in the air
Okay.
to record our excursion.
Okay. You see more signs of significant wear and tear on the interior of this ship. It's hard to tell wear and tear on a ship that doesn't make sense, but you see almost like if the interior of this ship seems to be almost organic in nature, it almost seems to be thick, discolored, dried out in some places. There are patches of ground that you would expect to be, like everything else around here, like wet and weird and almost fleshy, and it almost seems dried out and dead in pockets throughout the room that you find yourself standing in.
Well, should we go through the door?
Yeah, let's clear this floor and then go top down.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Okay,
Rick is gonna stand over here.
gotcha. I'll take you staying back there. Yeah, just making sure. Okay. I'll take. You feel a resonance with the chair. You feel an innate psionic connection to the chair. The door ahead of you does not appear to want to open like the exterior door. There's no knob. There's no hinges. It's almost biological in nature.
Touch it. Do it.
Toad touches it.
Okay. It's squishy,
Ew.
but no response.
Is it slimy?
It's not slimy. It's just squishy. It's like touching uncooked chicken.
Oh, it feels like when I make food.
How do you open it?
I don't know. Do we? Should we knock? Toad's gonna try to knock.
Squish, squish, squish.
I try to push it open a little bit.
It gives some resistance and then bounces back.
Okay. I'll take. Maybe this is kind of your expertise. Take a look.
Okay. I'll take, takes his eyes from the chair. It's like, of course, I'll first I should note that there seems to be some potential with this seat here. Maybe, maybe like with the Dragon Hawk, this serves as a spell jamming captain's chair. He looks to, this kind of port, this door. There are no thoughts to be detected at the moment. He senses this potential from the chair, right? does he sense if there's like any connection between that and the door?
It's a similar type of energy.
Okay.
It's a similar type of energy that seems to be connected to a psionic connection. Everything is based around a link of the mind.
He'll first try to like telepathically extend his thoughts, like to command it to open.
The door shudders, and the fleshy chunks of the door slowly creep open, revealing a small chamber. Inside appears to be a pod of some sort with a creature inside. Humanoid creature laying still inside of the pod, suspended in some sort of gel.
Ooey gooey. All right. Anyway, close this thing. Let's get out of here.
I can go first. Just kind of waltz to the door, I guess. Can I get a closer look at this?
You
What this
absolutely
is, or what it would maybe be used for?
Yeah. Okay, you're just looking at general usage. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Oh, I'll take one to get a closer look at what's inside.
Code?
Oh, that's what Toad would like to do as well. Try to get an idea of what kind of creature it is.
Either perception or investigation, all three of you. Rick, are you holding down the back line?
Yeah, I guess so.
The flumps in the corner don't move.
Whoa!
Nasty.
The what's?
The flumps.
We don't know what they are.
You don't know what they are. Above the table and telling you they're flumps, because no one ever uses flumps in games. Okay. I would like you to make a history check with advantage. Okay.
Holy moly.
Yeah, we're doing well.
Let's start with the order that we brought stuff up. So let's do Vorian first. Alright? So you're attempting to understand the use of whatever this device is. Correct, Vorian?
Right.
Okay. This appears to be some sort of preservation device or holding. It seems to be almost like a casket that seems to protect the creature within. And you see runic formations, very strange runic combination that makes no sense to you, even though you are arcanically inclined. It seems to preserve the being inside. So some sort of chamber to preserve and protect whatever is inside.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And what is inside is a humanoid creature taller than most of you.
Ooh.
And it appears to be just a long-limbed human until you get to its face or its head. Right? Altaic, you have seen creatures like this in your path. Whether that be through visions, experience, the life you've lived. Maybe at one point you were even a servant of a creature such as this. Right? But it looks like if a squid attached itself to the face of a man.
Does Altaic have any emotions associated with perhaps, seeing or serving such a creature?
respect for a more a powerful being of your kinship.
Gotcha.
This is a lord amongst your people who has done great things for the cause. So
yeah, I'll take upon close examination, I'm imagining his face is being underlit with dull red light. It turns to face the rest of the party, and so it's like this is a figure of some prestige and eminence. I can in my instinct is that it's a figure of some power.
whatever name has been given to this entity is not in a language that you can speak with the tongue of Altaic in a way that doesn't sound aggressive.
Could he share it telepathically?
Yes, but they would only hear in aberrant language what you have titled this creature, which is not something that we can articulate in English.
Gotcha. So he'll go and do that. He'll say his name is Pause as he struggles to announce it phonetically, and share the name using the telepathic mind link.
It's strange, no?
Should we let him out?
You...
I mean, look, I'm not trying to be, a cultural chauvinist here. This place looks pretty intimidating, but maybe this is a nice guy in there,
Okay.
I'll take it. Maybe you would know better than I on this one.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Do I have an with my history? Do I have an understanding of what this figure's domain is, or what their mission or their intent would be?
Let's roll a history check, I'll call that. Or maybe either history or... Yeah, let's call this history for you.
Okay.
Ooh.
You know what? I will put my back into it and use inspiration.
Okay. So, we gotta go to Chamber of Secrets.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Be right back, everyone.
Perfect.
Gotcha. Okay. Dern. Or yeah, I think that's how it's written. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is not Zalak. I'll take reports to, but he would. I'll take reports to Zalak specifically, and not like any aberrant of this prestige. Okay. And this is not Zalak. This is someone. Okay. And once again, I understand his mission to being like the I suppose like protecting aberrant spheres of influence. Okay. Okay. I know the name, and I understand they're protecting a sphere of influence. Does this also extend to me knowing if they belong to the same faction? This Mind Flayer and Zalak. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So he's protecting a sphere of influence. Would it be reasonable to say that he wouldn't have like crashed here randomly just to flee? You mentioned that like distance isn't an issue, so maybe that's kind of bleak. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, do I have any other questions? Do I know them as mind flayers? Do I refer to them as like illithids or mind takers or uh okay. 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 Gotcha. Uh, okay. So if I want to evoke the framing of like illithids or without using that frame, like Dern's involved with like like corruption and change. Would it be? I don't know. Well, I'll think of something. I don't have anything about right now. Like right now, I'm thinking of like No, I don't have something right now. I'll keep thinking of it and avoid the use of the word. Alright, cool. Alright, I think I'm prepped. Okay. Sounds good. Gotcha. Perfect. Alright, I'm ready.
Crazy for
So
that.
much money.
All right. Well,
We're back.
Oh.
Here you go. Ooh, the profile art.
Is that
Well,
what's that
yeah,
second
I was-
picture?
I was talking about an artist that I want to get commission from, and that's some other art. And I've linked their Tumblr below that.
Ooh.
Gotcha. Yeah, once again, this is like, you know, Altaic's face being like underlit by like dull, perhaps like pulsing, red light. His like face coming like very close to the surface of that protective covering sphere. You know, he'll look towards Toad. This is a master, a protector of aberrant influence. Normally accompanied by a following.
Oh.
in a good way.
Like friends, like us, or like servants.
I'll take you. Are you okay?
It's very strange. I feel fine. It's like accessing. It's not like accessing Alaric's memories, or even quite my own. It feels instinctual. Like some would feel terror when you meet something truly fearsome, and I have this instinctual respect, maybe wariness.
Okay, leave him in the pod. Gotcha.
Yeah.
For now, maybe.
Mhm.
Maybe we can come back.
If we were to release them, I would imagine our perhaps not inherent negotiation amongst equals, but perhaps I agree that we would do well to learn about what resources they have and perhaps more of their mission.
I'll take. Oh, go ahead, Rick.
No, I was just gonna say, is this thing alive in there?
Yeah, roll a medicine check.
Oof.
It's alien.
It is alien. You can tell it's alive, but its alien biology does not give you any indication of what its condition is.
Gotcha.
However, you have that bonus level up perk.
I do have that blub.
And I believe you roll that at advantage.
Okay. Yep. One more.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nice.
My special eyes.
Getting all the crusties out of
So-
it finally.
You sense signs of life. You get the sense that this creature is being artificially maintained by the liquid inside the pod. But you see signs of damage. This creature seems actually significantly injured. Like, you see marks that would be indicative of a creature being slammed against a wall. And in kind of like a Sherlock Holmes recreation in your mind, you see this creature walking in the halls of this ship and being thrown against the side of the ship. Multiple fracture lines, arm not setting right, arm not looking right, leg looking damaged on one particular side, as if they were thrown into a wall at high force. Not just as if you were like on a ship struck by a cannon, but if the entire ship was shunted and a significant amount of force higher than any weapon that you've seen.
Gotcha. So, can Rick make the assumption that this is like a healing pod?
Based on the combination of your observation and Valerian's, you are under the assessment that this is not healing this creature. It doesn't have the power to do that. It is stabilizing and putting this creature almost in a suspended stasis.
It's a stasis pod.
Like a cryopod, yeah.
Hey, this thing got injured in the crash, I do believe, or in the process of the crash, whatever attacked the ship. It's hurt right now. So if we wanted to bully it, we could.
Arthur is here to say goodnight. Come here, sweet boy. I'll say, what do you got there? You got a bracelet? That's pretty cool. You want to tell our friends?
Yeah.
Okay. Sit you down.
Elmo is there. And she's here.
Yep, everyone's here. Say hi.
Hi.
Leave the mouse be.
Hi, Arthur.
What did you do tonight?
I made a bracelet.
You made a bracelet?
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Bracelet.
Where's that?
That's just a video.
Where's that?
It's this.
Mini.
Yep. Oh, you want to look? Here, you can look. Yep.
What's the name?
Yep. So you got Eugene, Cade, Allie, and Moses. Minnie's not here right now. Now, you played Candyland tonight?
Yeah.
Did you win?
Yeah.
Did you lose?
No.
You didn't lose at all? You said
What is
quit
that?
while we're ahead.
Well.
It's a strange creature. Really? Hey, baby. Okay. Great counter.
Okay.
Say good night to everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Give me a hug.
Good night, Arthur.
Alright, come on back, sir.
I put
Okay,
in my
come
bed.
rest.
Okay.
Yes.
See what you're back.
Okay, we'll be back. Alright, what will we do? Stasis.
Maybe we don't have to. Maybe if we do open the pod, maybe we don't go at it from the idea of bullying it or harming it. Perhaps there's. I don't know. Maybe we like. Oh, are we maybe open to the possibility of something else? I'll take.
Let's open the pod and heal it.
Maybe not. Maybe that's maybe a little far.
Okay, we're looking for the golden mean here. We're looking for the middle.
Maybe we try to talk to it. I know Altex said maybe it may not negotiate with us, but it's injured. Maybe we can find out something. I just don't think we should attack it immediately. That feels mean.
It's true. There's always a, saying, let's sleeping beasts lie where they may, just kind of leave them alone. I don't know if that's part of the saying, but sounds good. But we should at least get a better idea of what we're dealing with here. Maybe we clear the rest of the floors. Hopefully we'll get an idea of what this ship was doing or what its kind of goals were. But again, I just say this. Anything that's had a tentacle or an aberration other than Altaic has been out to harm us. So we just need to play carefully.
I agree. We should be on our guard.
Okay, let's barricade this place up. Somehow, if there is some way, it's a flush door. I don't know how you really barricade that up, but
Rick's gonna go to the flesh door and try to close it with his mind, the way he saw how things. I've been developing psychic powers.
Give me an intelligence check.
Gotcha.
It's like this energy when you're around, Rick. It's
The
always
door
a
does
psychic
not respond
energy.
to your mind.
You're too
All right,
strong.
let's see you try it.
Okay, yeah, I could. Yeah, that's. I mean,
Same
Blair
check.
will pretend to do it. I'm not gonna actually do it.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, see? Not so easy, is it, tough guy?
Actually, you're right. Jesus.
Your turn, Toad.
It's hard. That's hard.
Oh, I mean, okay. I'll try. Toad does the same thing Rick does. Concentrate.
There's a moment I'll take with watching. It's like watching all of you push when it's a pull door. I don't know why you're trying so hard. It doesn't open like that.
That was really hard, Rick. I mean, you were right.
Yep. We're just not
Okay,
good off with it.
let's file out this door. Let's get out of here. On the way out, can I actually try to close it?
Sure, go for it.
Intelligence.
Ooh.
You are able to imbue some semblance of psionic impulse to, now that you understand it's a pull, not a push. You pull the lips of the flesh close.
Ew. I don't like that.
But you have a weird mental aftertaste. It's
Ugh.
a weird feeling.
It must be a automatic door. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
no, that was outright. I didn't do anything. Let's go downstairs. I'll lead. Can I go back into the same formation?
Yeah, assemble yourselves in order with Rick being in the front, or not Rick, with Val being the front of the pack. So however you guys want to do it. All right. As you all head down the stairs, Altea, you hear a presence in your mind. You must free the master. The link is in the bottom floor. Please help him.
I'll take you, okay?
Someone spoke to me. They petitioned me to free the master.
Yes, free the master. And you innately turn and you see like glowing lights projecting from inside the strange tentacle creatures that were to the left and right of the chairs.
They are awake.
What?
They seem to be in distress.
They just don't want to talk to us. I see how it is.
Ooh.
All right.
Bottom floor is where we can find this release mechanism.
Okay. I'm gonna move you guys down to the next floor. It's a weird map. It's all on one thing. So. Move you this way. Try not to expose because the walls are not perfect. And then
As we're
move you
walking
this
down,
way. Go ahead.
I'll look to Altic and Altic, if we have to kill whatever this thing is, are you okay with that? Whatever we decide as a group here, are you okay with the outcome?
It's like there's a kind of a shrug of like it. I have no reason to believe, outside of previous unfortunate experience with aberrants that this one is particularly hostile. There's like a slight shift with this, like our previous encounters with Talai aside. There is a wounded figure, a creature of some eminence and respect, trapped now within a derelict ship. I have the same sort of reaction of wanting to slay anyone so helpless that I would for another trapped creature.
Yeah, I agree with you, but there might be a decision has to be made that we kill it while it's defenseless, and I want to make sure that you're on board with that. Sounds like you are. But yeah, can't really. You said that the lies be damned. Can't. I can get about the lie situation.
As you all walk down the
I-
stairs, go ahead.
I'm a.
Oh, my Discord is
I can barely
bad.
hear you guys. I'm
Yeah, my Discord's going nuts too.
in and out. Yeah.
That's just me.
Oh, it
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's now. Do you guys want to take a quick 10-minute break, try to fix it, see if it comes back?
Channel? No.
Wait,
The channel
what?
got fucked up. Yeah, it does that. It's fucked up. It just
Well, now
Ah.
it's better.
I'm not gonna tell the guys.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, it
I
seems
think
better
that
now.
was, it had to like reset the connection. first.
exactly.
Weird. Okay.
That's
Alright, cool.
bizarre.
Well, you
So
guys want to
still
take
take a 10-minute or what?
Yeah, let's do that 10-minute. Do that
Okay.
10-minute.
A minute. In 05?
Yeah, we'll
Sounds
do
good.
05.
Gotcha. What the?
Sorry, I'm messing with my summon NPC. Possible.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Summon twins.
Hmm. The room this way. Hmm. Oh, I see. Like if it's currently paused. So if I take a step, if Rick takes a little tippy toe step over here, he would be able to see. Hmm. And that's downstairs, right? Oh. I see. Well, let's go back upstairs.
Back upstairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back upstairs real quick.
Okay. Yeah, sounds great. I'm following Rick.
Yeah, I guess we're going upstairs.
Ooh, I'm like almost caught myself. I was muted. Okay. All right. So you guys go back upstairs after Rick says, "Fuck this, I'm out." And you make your way back to. Let me pull you the way the map goes. Let me pull you back up to the room that you were previously in. And back down the stairs.
All right. Well,
What was that?
I didn't like what I saw.
What did you see?
I saw some floating eyeballs with tentacles coming out of them.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
I mean, they didn't attack us, but it's gross.
Guys, I'm imagining it in my head right now, and it just the picture I'm drawing is horrifying.
Is it weird that I want to see?
I mean, yeah, I guess not. You're a xenobiologist.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll stay in the front with you, but maybe you leave this time.
Okay. Toad's gonna go back downstairs.
Drag us back down, Mr. GM.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Cool. Are the rest of you, Rick, Altaic, you staying up here?
I'll take is absolutely going with. It's a moment of just like, don't all eyeballs have some sort of stock or tentacle behind them?
Should
Rick
we-
will be trailing behind.
At the top of the stairs? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm at the top of the stairs. Yeah.
Okay.
Toad's gonna.
Yep. So you pop your head out. You guys both look around, and as you kind of can see a little bit more, you might see one or two more of these strange eyeball creatures the size of a watermelon, kind of like twitching and jerking as they're hovering in air. Very erratic movement. Don't
Well,
seem
I'm
to
glad
notice
there's
it.
just two of them, though.
Yeah, two of them. Only two of them. Do they have? Are they blinking? Do they have like eyelids?
What
They-
a weird.
They do have eyelids.
Ugh.
Wait, eyelids make it worse or better?
Yeah, I think it makes it a lot worse.
We haven't even
okay.
explored how they blink. Is it vertical or is it? Is it
I'd
like
rather
a
not
red?
know.
Yeah, they don't seem to be
let's just-
responding to your presence as you guys are having a conversation.
What are they doing?
They close their eyes, Rick. You don't have to worry about them. Just look at the ground.
Okay.
But we should just treat these just as we did the creatures upstairs. Just don't touch them. Don't interact. We mind our business, investigate, and go about our day. Attack only if attacked. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's try to step. Rick, just it's okay.
All right.
Just
Listen.
look down.
Without looking at these things, I am starting to get a picture of what's going on here. I mean,
Okay.
are these things controlled by their? Oh my God, there's more.
Ooh.
It's fine. I'm not looking at them.
Okay.
Are these things controlled by that guy in the pod? I mean, is that why they're not moving around?
Did he look conscious to you whenever you examined him?
He looked really injured. So he's like, it looks like the pod is preserving him. Maybe he's not really conscious right now.
It could be someone sitting in the arbiter seat as well. But let's look around. Maybe we'll find some documentation. See if there is any documentation of a ship like this.
We also got a door right over here.
Yeah. Let's go up. I don't want to even walk by these fucking grotesque things. Let's go into this door first.
Okay.
You'll
Okay.
get you'll take your notes in a minute, okay?
I think Valerian saying these grotesque things, and then I'll take saying, okay. Valerian looks at him like, oh.
Oh. Hey, I'm not. I can understand. These are. there's like a setup of just like, I wonder if these eyeballs were a part of the ship.
Oh.
We didn't hear that. What's
Sure.
in there? What's in there? Oh my
The
god,
door
got
locks
closed.
behind. Yeah, so you find yourself in some sort of maybe like a holding space for objects. If there was anything here, it's dust on the floor. More signs of damage.
Is
Okay.
it dust as in it's like ashes, or dust as in like this place has been empty
It
and dust
is.
has like settled?
I would say it is a heap of. It is a heap of junk that has. If it was something organic, it has rotted away. So you see like black ichor that Rick is stomping around into.
Oh,
Like if you left a bunch of fruit in a room for forever, like what would that look like at the end? It's organic
Does it-
material that seems to have been extremely decayed.
hey, this is gross.
Yeah. All
But,
of this.
but why is it like this? Why is it like this though? Like, was this ship abandoned and floating through space before it got shot down?
I
don't
think it
understand.
got shot, and depending on going off what you said, your diagnosis of the thing upstairs, it. I'm assuming this is my theory right now. I'm assuming that it got shot in space, in the cyberspace, and as it's panicking, getting bombarded, he goes into this cocoon, and whatever's following him sees that no life is there. I don't know, but long story short, the ship years and years later comes around Theridorn's orbit. Theridorn's orbit.
Oh,
That's
So
my
you-
theory.
okay, that's an interesting one. So it was attacked prior, and when it entered the atmosphere, it like combusted again because we saw it on fire as it was falling through the atmosphere.
Right, yeah. I mean, if like with the Dragonhawk, we have an atmosphere, but if we didn't have the atmosphere, we would be doing the same. If we go at the speeds that we do going into a planet, it's the friction. I think.
I forget that you're like book smart.
Yeah. Not so much what's in front of me, but I read.
Oh, that's pretty impressive. You got a good point there. So I guess maybe the angels didn't shoot this bad boy down.
Maybe, perhaps.
I guess we don't have enough determination yet to
That's right.
figure that out.
And as he says that, I'll open this door.
Oh my! Oh,
You can't open the door unless you want to roll an intelligence check.
Oh, I cannot open the door. Oh.
All of these doors seem to be controlled by that
They're
psionic.
all-
Uh-huh.
Okay, and they're all flesh doors. Okay.
Yeah, they're all these strange flesh doors.
All right, Valerian
yeah.
will try to open the door with his mind.
Give me a roll. Okay.
Ooh.
Door does
Okay.
not activate for you.
Gotcha. Yeah. We'll make an attempt.
Yeah, no roll required for you. You can open the door.
oh, fancy schmancy.
It seems to be some sort of core of some sign, some kind. You sense the magical density in this room thicken as you walk in. Like it seems to be dense and thick in this area.
Is this the same kind of magical energy that I was picking up on the scope?
No.
Okay.
Based on your triangulation, now that you're inside, you hit a scan of the two entities being the pod and that creature inside the pod, and
Gotcha.
one of these eyeball things to the south of you. That's
I
what
see.
you picked up in the cone.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I hit this guy,
Yep.
and then it went, you hit this
Yep.
guy.
It was slightly at an angle to miss this core.
Gotcha. The Ricoscope hit those two. Okay.
There seems
Alright,
to be
well,
some
this
sort
thing-
of control display. There's some sort of controls here.
No documentation, no flush drawers to look through, nothing like that.
Flesh drawers with their
No,
flesh paperwork.
no flesh doors to go through. No.
No flush paperwork. Interesting.
Mhm.
Is the
Yeah.
the runes that we saw in the cocoon? Do we see similar runes here?
There are runes on the control panels, but no runes that specifically match the pod that the creature is in.
Okay.
Yeah. that's-
Does it seem like this core may be responsive to Altaic, like the door? other terminals are? Is there some like intuition?
Do you want to try?
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you do so? You reach out to it psionically?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check, and then roll me a 1d6. Okay. So you attempt to engage with this core psionically, and the power that rebounds in your mind is overpowering, but you're able to shunt away the majority of the psychic blast that emits in your mind, so you take 2 psychic damage. This seems to be a power source of some kind. And if you're trying to touch the raw power source, it seems like it's uncontrolled and potentially can injure someone.
Gotcha. So that gets halved to 1 for his psychic resistance.
Got it?
Yeah, he kind of flinches, like he's had like a sharp and short headache. It's like, yeah, it's like this is not something I can control. It feels like if I try to, connect with it, it'll, the feedback will just be more harmful than anything. Of course, oh, it's not a crit. It's 19 though.
So can we get a recording crystal on this thing?
Yeah, I already have one up, so
Yeah.
it's just recording everything. You don't see the bright glowing crystal above my head?
Of course, yes.
I assumed
didn't
you had
really-
the same one up the whole time, because they last for, an hour? So
It's an hour, yeah.
I thought it was just like you put it down in one area and then you put it away, but
No,
okay, my
I
bad.
can attach it. Yeah.
yeah, it
Okay, gotcha.
hovers over their head, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
It's almost like a
Understood.
plumb bob from The Sims.
Then this conversation never happened.
You can edit these, right?
Toad, I'm going to give you a passive that isn't normally given because it's not passive perception. I'm going to call it passive xenoarchaeology.
Okay.
You think that you could maybe estimate the level of decay of the biomass in the storage rooms? That thought occurs in your mind, that you study flora and fauna, and decaying things are flora and fauna.
That's fine. I was gonna ask if I can make like an herbalism check or something about it, but okay, xenoarchaeologist. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go check on it.
Okay. So, do you want to know? What do you want to know? You can try to learn.
Yeah. Can I get an idea of maybe what it is? Like what are we talking is this like a recognizable type of organic material to me?
Okay.
And then also, if I could, can I get an idea of how long it would have taken to get to this point?
Sure. Go ahead and give me that xenoarchaeologist check. We'll see what you get of those 2 answers. Okay. So, you pull out some xenoarchaeologist testing materials, right? Some of your research materials, and you do some quick samples on the field. Right? It is fauna, not flora, based on the complexions and reactants that you mix together to test for plant life or animal life.
Mm-hmm.
You get the impression that the biomass has been degraded in a sense that usually when a creature dies, right, its skeleton remains, right? Not not the skin and muscle and tissue. But through your tests, you're determining that there is skin, muscle, tissue, and even small pieces like almost powderized pieces of bone. So it seems like whatever creature or thing that was here was like pulverized during death. And the humidity and the strange nature of this ship and the biomass surrounding it, it's almost like a solid turned partial liquid due to some sort of incident, and then it just slowly decayed over time because it's more of a liquid than a solid at this point. It's almost like the consistency of like mud or a thick tar. And if you were to put an estimate on how long ago this was not tar, you could place it probably about 10 years of decay.
I was gonna wipe all the nasty off their fingers and walk back in. Hey, so I was looking at the goo, and it seems like it was like a being, like a humanoid creature of some kind, not like food or anything. And I don't know, it was the skin. Anyway, it's only been 10 or so years, it seems like, but that's a long time. It was not in good condition when it died.
So I was stomping around in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Primordial
Wait, so
food.
what does the excuse me, it smells horrible in here. What does that mean for what this ship was made for? Right? If there's organic material, you're saying it was a creature of some sort? I mean, I guess it could be just regular deer, venison, things of that nature, but that is the only thing that we found of any substance other than flush doors in this place. So something to just keep in your head whenever we're thinking about the intent of what this creature could have.
I also wonder what could have done something, like what attacked, if not the angels like we initially thought. What could have done this to cause this much damage? And is that also coming here?
Now that's a scary question.
I would like Rick, Toad, and Altaic, but it being an Alaric roll, so penalty. I'd like all of you to make a history check with disadvantage. Can I just start calling these rolls with adversity Alaric rolls?
Sure. Someday I'm gonna roll a 1.
Yeah, nothing sparks the mind as to what could have caused something like this. Guys, the history of cyberspace is not something that any Eberron society has any good gauge on, because it's a new frontier.
But maybe the Perosians. Maybe not.
Well, if we want to have answers, we know that there is someone who might have that wealth of information. But maybe
Yeah.
there are other records.
Now the issue is that they want us to get off this planet, which is
Yeah.
a problem. But we'll figure that out later.
I
All
was
right.
thinking of the ship's passenger.
Oh, well, that's actually probably a better idea. I was thinking of the library on Peros.
Hmm.
They just
Well,
want one person off the planet.
Mhm.
That's true.
And I have a library card.
Yeah.
Is Altaik wearing the ring?
Yes.
Lyndon? Okay.
Oh, sorry. It's not
That's
active.
not active though, right?
But
Okay.
I am wearing it, but I can choose to activate it.
Okay. I see another door down the hall, but it's past all these eyeballs. We gotta be careful, folks.
Yeah. Just Rick, just stay behind me. Maybe just don't touch them, please. I
Well,
don't wanna. They
Hold my
could
hand.
blow up. You know, they could. Okay.
Right.
All right. Come on.
Oh.
Maybe they'll blink.
Oh.
They don't seem to react to any of you.
Oh, it's even worse that they're not reacting.
Except for
How-
Altaik, if you attempt to walk near them, they seem to slowly get a little bit closer to you, but they're still not really paying attention, like unconsciously gravitating towards you.
Gotcha.
And if you open that, door, that door actually heads back outside.
Ah,
So there's stairwells heading down further, but that door leads to the outside of the ship. And your summoned bird and phantom are still there.
gotcha. Okay. Going lower.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump.
Whoa, okay, hold on. I guess I'm following.
Yeah, so how are you guys doing that? Because the stairwells look exactly the same on the next map. So a 2 and 2 kind of thing?
Yep.
Alright, you guys out. Huh. Huh. Trying to do it so that
Again,
you
as
guys
we're
don't-
going down the stairs, I'm gonna just take out my greatsword and just let it kind of slide against the wall, and it'll activate and start be electrified.
Okay. All right. You find yourselves in another open chamber area. There's no presence that immediately jump out to you this time. However, if you descend down the floor and look around, you'll see a set of 4 doors to the north of you.
And a tiny little hole in the wall.
Is there really?
Oh,
Oh no!
Which one would you like to open first? I feel like
No,
the
there's not.
top.
Top right door. Interesting.
What is this thing behind us?
That is the
oracle.
spirally door.
It is
That
a door.
ex-
Okay.
that is another strange door that Altaik would have probably pointed out to you all. That was one of the entrances into the ship.
Ah, okay, gotcha. That is the sphincter.
Well, Vic, you can open these doors.
All right.
Why don't you
Yeah.
both try at the same time?
Okay.
Well, I've never been successful. So.
Oh, that's true.
All right. Yeah, I'll take a kind of, gesture. His hand like hovering above, but almost like stroking the door as he bids it to pull apart.
As you bid the door to pull apart, you are greeted by another one of these strange chambers, and inside appears to be a brain with small legs.
I'm getting tired of this place.
Thank God I haven't seen this.
Interesting. It's inside the protective
Chamber, yes.
chamber. Okay. And does it seem like it moves?
No,
Or
I'm
response?
I just moved the token just a bit. No, it seems as unresponsive as the humanoid psionic creature that was in the top of the ship.
Is this one like a super important guy? Doesn't look very important.
Well, that would be quite charming. Yeah, Altaik tries to draw upon, does he get a sense of service to a similar creature like this?
No, you get the sense of you get the sense that this is a lesser creature. On the aberration totem pole, this is lower than you. When you were still just a tentacle, you could have been seen as equals.
Well,
As terms of power, because the totem pole of aberrations is made of power.
gotcha. I'll take, drugs. I'm like, perhaps at one point, I existed on a form that could be considered a peer to this creature, but no, I don't think he has this registers as having the same cachet as the being above.
So maybe a little safer to let this one out.
Would you like to?
Let's check the other rooms first.
He's just a little guy. What could he possibly do?
Let's check the other rooms first before we make any decisions.
He's kind of cute.
Okay, I don't know about that. Rick will try to open the door.
Go for it, roll. The DC is 14.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Rick, you're trying too hard.
I'm trying too hard. Oh, okay.
It's like a wave. It's intent. We bid it to open because it responds to us. It's like you're trying to do all the work yourself.
My bad.
Yeah, just move that 7th limb.
Yeah.
Similar room, similar creature inside. And I will go ahead and speed this up. All 4 of these rooms are similar.
Gotcha.
So we got a little army of dudes here.
Hmm.
Well, I say we open up the one we saw first, just because that's the first one we saw.
Okay. We'll see if he can. Once again, like similarly manipulate the controls to to bid it to open.
Okay. Make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
As you attempt to activate the strange aberrant runes, you immediately get the sense that the power that was supplying the stasis field was barely enough to keep this creature alive. And in an attempt to unpower it, it does not properly remove the creature from stasis, and it subsequently dies in the goop.
Yeah, I'll take in the midst of like trying to open this chamber is like explaining to Rick. It was just like it's like you're trying to read harder by staring at it even closer or by straining your eyes. All you have to do. Oh no! Oh no! Wait,
Is that supposed to happen?
That's a
that
lot of blood.
wasn't what I intended.
Oh, it's like turning to goop.
Oh, okay. I have to. Yeah. Oh.
Maybe it was recycled. I didn't mean for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take.
Maybe we should not try to let them out.
Yeah,
You get the sense that
he's
there's
disheartened.
something missing. You get the sense that there is something's not enough to bring these creatures out of stasis in a safe way.
Maybe they're all hurt, and by trying to open the panel without completing whatever is leading this craft, whatever's leaving it inert is causing it to default to a less preferable result. I'm glad we haven't opened the, the chamber above. That mess.
Yeah, okay, you know what? At least something good came of this. We learned what not to do.
There's like a moment I'll take. I'll just like kind of, like place a palm above the sphere and be like, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Aw.
Okay.
You guys ever think that, like, looking at the walls, this room looks like a brain, no? This whole
Hey.
kind of chamber.
You have better topographical insight than I do, but
So I just didn't want to see that brain being gooified, honestly. I'm sorry, I'll take.
No, that was unpleasant. Well, we know it now. Ahead. That was brat of me.
Well, if we're missing something, let's explore a little further so we can get some answers.
You got 2 staircases leading down.
2 by 2.
Yeah.
2 by 2. No.
On the way down, I think Toad will say to Altig, it's okay. You didn't know. You didn't mean to.
Pull you all directly sideways. Yeah, I did what I could.
Nice. Yeah, he'll nod. Like we've fought some creatures before, but even I was telling the captain earlier that these are helpless. I'll find some way to balance this.
Maybe we can find a way. I don't know. If that's what you want to do, I will help you.
I just don't want it to be, meaningless. And he will gesture towards the door to the north.
Okay.
Well, this hallway is tight.
Mm-hmm. Well, it feels probably a lot more open now because it reveals and opens to a large pit area with a strange, beetly looking creature. That's the best way you can explain it. This thing is looking freaky.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Is
seems
it alive?
It is alive.
Great.
And it seems to be attending to this massive pit of pink liquid. And you will notice that the pink liquid seems to have some sort of glow, but on the left and right sides of the rooms, like, let me put a measure here, like here and here seem like pitch black areas, unnaturally dark.
Sorry, this is disgusting. Okay,
Captain?
I need to give, God. Sorry, I'm a little nauseous. I'll take, you wanna help? Just explain this stuff to me. Is this creature hostile?
As you step in, the creature looks towards you in semi-hostility and begins to slowly uncouple itself from its duties. Do you approach it further, or do you leave the room?
Altaik will step in with Valerian and attempt to speak to it, invoking deep speech.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. What do you say in deep speech?
We are explorers who've seen your craft damaged, wounded, and we'd like to offer our aid if we can, or however we can.
Okay. The creature doesn't respond. It doesn't even look like it can respond with voice. But it seems to understand what you're saying. And it kind of calms down in its tenseness. But it is extremely wary, I guess, the best way to put that.
It's worried about us. It's scared. Perhaps.
Well, we're just as scared of it as it is of us. I can tell you that much.
I'll take, once again, invoking deep speech. This kind of like sibilant tone that like speaks. I'm imagining there are like hums and like what's the word for this? It's like subsonic? No. He invokes like deep speech to try to get it to like gesture to what might be wrong.
Okay. It gestures to the pool. And gestures to inside the pool.
Can I get a closer look at the liquid now that I'm in the room?
You
See
can.
what it is, really?
Yeah,
You might
so
have to get closer.
yeah, you're gonna have to get closer to look at it.
I will make. Can I make an insight check against this creature to see if Valerian thinks it's going to kill him if he approaches, or is docile?
Yeah, sure. Give me that insight check.
It's not bad.
It appears like Altaic's words soothe the creature, but it appears still incredibly wary and nervous of most of everyone except for Altaic. Altaic is still a stranger to this creature, but it's like a scared creature that isn't sure whether to go along with it or revert to its hostile nature.
Okay. I think Valerian will kind of slide his sword out the door, and I will don off my armor, just de-summon it as it evaporates off my body, and I will move just very, very slowly forward.
Okay.
Just almost like I'm like I would do with Phantom when I was first training him.
Gotcha. It's watching you intently, but it doesn't react any other way.
Can I see it from here? Or do I have to move up closer?
No, you are close enough. You can. It's this strange. It looks like a pink smoothie. It's partially liquid, partially solid, but it's due to the thickness of whatever's being pumped in through the pipes in the north. And you can sense it's a deep pit. Like, it is like based on the circumference and like the deepness like of having to walk upstairs, like you get the sense that this is like 10, 15 feet deep vat. And you can see the liquid moving not just from the pipes, but there seems to be something underneath the liquid.
Just gonna take a step back. Oh, does not look great. I'll tell him what I saw. There's something under the liquid, and I don't know what that goop. Does the goop actually look like the goop that the brain turned into when I'll try to release it?
Interestingly enough, it's a kind of similar consistency. Like when the liquid from the gel, the stasis pod, mixed with the tightness of... It's almost like the creature got pressurized and turned into like some sort of oil or tar by the stasis gel. So it's kind of a close consistency.
Yeah, it might be feeding or creating even things that we saw upstairs. And there's definitely something below.
It can understand me to a certain extent, but I think it's still quite wary of us.
What spell are you channeling, Altair?
Oh, it was a detect magic. I'll drop that.
I will
detect
say...
thoughts.
Okay, gotcha. Toad, for your spell, I will say we're about 30 minutes in.
Okay.
What are these dark spots?
They seem like areas of the room that the light is being drawn almost... It almost looks like the light is being slow. It's almost like... Have you ever been in an area where you're watching light, like a stray of sunlight catch and you see the dust in the air? That dust in the air is like the light particles that are being slowly accumulated into that area. But then as soon as it meets into that area, it just hits an area of pitch blackness.
Oh.
Hey, so that's freaky.
Yeah, that's terrible. I didn't... the pink goo just... And the smell got to me. That is worse,
Oh,
I think.
didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to open that. My bad.
It's okay.
I want to cast light.
Okay. From where you're standing?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it on Valerian.
Okay.
I'm gonna light Valerian up.
Okay, as you cast this area of bright light, you hear screams of creatures in these pitch black areas as they cry out in pain.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I turned it off. I turned it off.
Oh, that's... Is it floating? That's terrifying.
It is floating. You turn it off quickly,
Yeah.
and the
All right, let's get out of
darkness
here.
returns, and you hear cries of pain continue, but
Get out.
they don't
No,
rush
get out.
you.
Get out. Get out. Get out.
Yeah, let's let's
Close the door and get out. You're on your own.
That was horrifying. I saw flashes of their teeth and of the... It's grotesque.
I'll take. Close the door.
Close, please.
Okay. Understood.
All right. One more door, and we're done.
I haven't seen the mechanism that could release, the master. Even if we intended to, maybe the power, maybe the core that we saw earlier. Yeah, and I'll take it as like musing as opens the door to the south.
You open the door to reveal a room with a bunch of these bits of this pink liquid. Some of the areas are broken and shattered, and it's spilled onto the ground. And you see a door to the south that leads out of the ship.
We'll carefully step around the puddle.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to examine the goop himself. Is this harmful? Is it? Does it smell like anything?
It smells like. It smells like a flashback to the last war in some of the worst areas of fighting and the medic tents that were surrounding those bogs. There was a particular fight on a trench line where it rained for 7 days straight. And the mud had turned everything basically into a bog. So you're attempting to treat people that were like covered in goop. And so you're dealing with flesh and mud at the same time. And things are blending into each other. And that is the smell of that and the imagery of that strikes into your mind at the closeness of this liquid.
Ooh. I don't like this. Toad, you should be glad you can't smell. Wait, you can smell.
I mean, I don't know. I've smelled dead animals a lot when I, before it doesn't bother me as much.
Was there anything that you would know about this from maybe the crystals, about the pink liquid, or even the creature that we saw in the room prior?
I can check. Toad will pull out the crystals and do a quick search.
Okay. And what are you searching for? Anything on any of the creatures that you've seen thus far?
Yeah, I think so. Like a wide net first.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a xenoarchaeologist check. In general, aberrations are inherently psionic. Whether or not they have telepathy or can wield that psionic energy is dependent on their level of intellectual growth. In delves of aberrant spaces in Eberron, generally there is a pairing of any sort of alien power pieces to a sentient being that controls the flow of that psionic power. Anything else about aberrations is entirely dependent on that particular aberration because they're all somewhat different. Like how all humans are different in appearance and how they carry themselves. They're all unique in the world. There's never been an aberration that is exactly the same as another aberration.
Yeah, I think Toad lets everyone know that, and I wonder if we do need to let, or how, I don't know how we would let him out. Who could be in control of it? I'll take tried.
Could have something to do with the chair as well. Maybe this entire vessel is the mastermind behind it all. I don't know. Hopefully we'll find some more answers, though. There's another door to the south.
That door leads out of the ship.
Is there any more stairs down, or is this the last floor?
This is the bottom floor.
Anything in these tanks or just goo?
Just the goo.
Any flesh shelves to look through?
No flesh shelves. Sorry. Paper is not a commodity that is used by the aberrants.
What about this little
Tattoos
place over
only.
here?
Some of
That's
these-
not supposed to be in there. I don't know how you got
Uh,
there. You
Oh,
broke
my
that.
bad.
Whoa,
Some of these-
spoiler.
Easy Rick just no clipping.
Do any of them look different? Like they're like not holding any of the fluid, or
Yes.
or maybe they're actually clogged. Like the actual plumbing of it is.
It's not necessarily that they're clogged. They were vats of storage, and some of them have broke. Hence, why some of them have been spilling out. Yeah, this seems like a storage area for this liquid. And maybe there's a pipe system, like you see, like some of the broken ones, there seems to be a drainage system or some sort of system that would draw that. Maybe, okay. You can put together pretty quickly that the pipes that are going into the pink liquid in the room above are being drawn from this room.
Okay.
Because there is pipes in every single one.
So this area is maybe fuel, maybe a resource for the rest of the ship. There's an attendant there attending to a pool who seems to have some concern over something inside the pool. We know that the vats above link back to these tanks, and that if mishandled will not release but instead, well, revert them back into the SCU. Perhaps.
You know, I mean, does it have anything to do with the helm? Do you have to have like a pilot to operate this stuff?
That would make sense.
Yeah, but who wants to sit in the seat?
I think the answer here is Altaic. Because, at least with... Was it Alric or was it Altaic that piloted the Red Saber? It was Altaic, or Alric, right?
Alaric. Mm-hmm. Alaric.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever Alric, was messing with the other ship and he sat in the arbiter spot, you could see like the entire ship, right? So I think they all have different properties, and if this property for this one is something that has to connect with you via a flesh tentacle, I'm okay. I think that would be maybe right up your alley. I'll take.
And, me and Toad also got in the seat of the Red Saber.
Well, that's right, yeah. Did it? You didn't have to connect with that one though, right? Like you didn't have to connect a body part or something. Or
Well, no, but we don't have. Do we have to do that with this thing? I mean, do we know that for sure?
no, that's a good point. Yeah, that's what kind of what I'm saying is that they're all different, right? So I don't necessarily, if everything that we've seen is flesh based, I don't want that to touch me. So
Let's just take a look at it at least.
yeah, let's investigate it before we release anybody, as well.
Let's head back to the helm.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pull you guys. You guys know that you're back.
Okay.
Yep.
The chair seems to have a appendage that would. Okay, you guys seen the movie Avatar? Like
Yeah.
the Avatar movie, like where they connect their hair tendril to like the beast tendril.
Yes.
There's something like that on the chair.
Hmm.
It's like plugging into the Matrix.
Anyone got a tentacle to plug in? If you know what I mean.
Looks like you have to sit in the seat, Rick.
No, that's not happening.
I'll take. Yeah, there's a moment just like, well, I haven't I haven't needed a tentacle to manipulate the door. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe it'll simply recognize my thoughts. And yeah, he'll take a seat.
Okay. So what do you attempt to connect to this aperture, this appendage? What do you hold it to or place it next to? Because you don't have tentacles.
No.
You can attempt to draw some of that out of yourself, but it would be a painful.
Yeah, let's try that. He'll try to recreate, the tentacle appendage.
It's not going to be large, and we'll say that you use the tentacle that is controlling one of your fingers to expand and separate out of the skin. Roll me a 1d4 as you're attempting to modify your body in a way that isn't changing your appearance.
Gotcha.
Okay. You suffer 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
As you attempt to pull what has been now intricately linked to the body of Alric out to your old true form. And you can hold the appendage to it, and you sense familiar tendrils of feeling, almost like tiny hairs on an appendage. Right? And you instinctively know to grow those tiny hairs out of your finger, and those things connect. There's a wave of energy that shoots through you where you sense power. But then another psionic entity that is connected to the ship interferes with your connection to that power. And you feel like any control that you could exhibit over this ship is currently being blocked by another entity. And you know that the ship is on life support.
Can I narrow down the source of the interference?
Yes. It is an entity in the purple pit on the bottom floor.
Okay.
And it is incoherently screaming at you in deep speak.
Ooh. Incoherent. Do I get a sense of it being anger or pain? Or command?
If an aberrant could lose its mind, this is the closest thing to that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Madness that is unlike the madness of a mad aberrant and the inherent kind of little bit of madness that all aberrants have. This is something that you can tell that this is another aberration that was affected by something else that drove it mad.
Gotcha. I can't really ask it what caused it. Yeah, I guess we'll have to investigate what interfered with it. Yeah, I'll take at this point, his eyes will flare open. He'll kind of like tear away, not wanting to remain connected to this this crazed creature. And Gas like there's an insane aberration at the bottom of the basement repository.
What is everyone thinking about right now as Altair just casually explains this while his finger reconnects to a more humanoid appearance? Does it creep y'all out?
Yeah. I mean, Valerian is just now realizing how the bodily anatomy of this of Altaic works, that it's more or less an actual puppet. It's if he thinks about it too hard, it's really making him grossed out.
Rick is trying to be tolerant, but it is a little gross.
I think Toad is a little grossed out by it, but is also curious about it.
I mean, Toad changes their body all the time.
Yeah.
That's wild shape.
I think Toad maybe
Just
isn't like a big
wild.
fan of like tentacles, but like
Yeah.
You haven't wild shaped into an octopus yet. That's true.
I guess maybe Toad doesn't mind so much tentacles, but like the way that it happened, like it looked like it hurt Altaic. And so maybe that's more Toad's concern.
Yeah, he returns with like a similar expression. It's like there's an insane figure at the bottom of the pool, and it seems to be interfering with the function of this ship.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's a problem.
Okay, well, let's go back down there and see if you can maybe try to communicate with the creature that was down there to see if there's anything specific it could point to, perhaps.
I really don't want to see those fish again.
I am not going in the room, just to be perfectly honest, unless we have to, of course. I don't want to necessarily realistically suggest this, but I guess in theory, I'll take you specific. I mean, I guess any of us really could jump in that pool to meet whatever is down there. But yeah, personally, I don't volunteer myself. That is an option, though.
Perhaps we could pull it out. We have access to graviturgy.
That's right.
Maybe even a mage hand might be sufficient. We'll see.
Yeah, let's also make sure though that the guy, beetle dude down there doesn't mind us doing that.
I think that's the biggest issue. Is it's going to be very hard to explain magic to a creature.
All right. Yeah. And I'll take agrees, preparing himself to try to reach into that pool and not alarm the beetle.
Okay, so you going back into that room?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So the lights have moved slightly. Excuse me. The areas devoid of light have moved slightly. Getting a little bit further away from the door as the door opens.
Great.
The beetle seems to be attempting to tend to this vat again, and it recognizes your presence. You go inside. As you step in, you hear growling through hundreds of teeth to your left and right. But the beetle seems not hostile towards you.
Yeah, he wants to slowly approach the edge of the pool and see if he can make out any irregular shadows in the pool.
Okay, make me let's call it a perception check.
Okay.
There is a large entity in the pool, but you can't make out specific details.
Okay. He will attempt to. Couldn't communicate with it before. Will detecting its thoughts be any different from just the telepathic communication that they had?
It could be like more screams like you had with Helm.
Yeah. Because otherwise it might just be. Yeah, he'll try it. This seems prudent, at least. He will recast Detect Thoughts.
So I will call this an entity you can see because you can see the shadow and you're just tempting. You're close enough. I'll allow it.
Okay. And he will try to delve deeper, further than the surface thoughts, and so the target will make a Wisdom saving throw. And if it fails, I get insight as to its emotional.
His mind is so incoherent that there is nothing deeper than the surface thoughts.
Okay.
And it screams as it senses your presence. And it begins to it begins to rapidly move around inside the pool as the beetle-like creature steps back and begins to move to exit the room.
Oh.
So
Mhm.
it makes it about here, and you all see this beetle running in perceived fear. It's scuttling away.
No, let it through. Let it through.
Up the stairs, okay.
Yeah.
Up the stairs,
Okay.
okay. Up the stairs.
No.
It makes it to about there before the entity in the pool shoots out of the pool. And you witness a large-eyed creature with significant amount of tentacles sticking out of its head.
Oh.
And
Oh boy.
telepathically, you all hear a just den of psychic cries in your mind. And it is overwhelming. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Let me put you in the combat trackers.
Hell yeah.
Initiative.
Okay. Now
Who
you
else
may
is
roll.
good with these?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
We'll love that.
All right, Toad. Greater than 1 digit.
I got it.
Yeah. Consistent. It's consistent. You know.
It is consistent.
Even wild shape.
All right. So, first up to begin is this strange eyeball-like creature. Let me see if I can get a better picture to show you guys. Was that
Pretty
Praise hands I just saw over there? Oh, okay. Sasha's over here doing praise hands.
I mean, I would too if I'm seeing this. This is
That is what comes out of the touch.
Jesus.
Let us begin. This creature, the large central eye locks onto you, Altaic, but its other eyes are flailing about in a very erratic way. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, as its eye emits energy directed at you.
gotcha.
Uh-oh.
You are shoved into the wall to your southeast. You are restrained against the wall
Okay.
until the start of the creature's next turn. Okay, thank you for doing that. And you suffer, because you were shoved against the wall, you suffer 9 bludgeoning damage as you were thrown against the wall with force that would have shoved you several feet further.
Gotcha.
Then its eye rapidly rotates to the other targets in the room. Toad and Rick, I need you to both make me wisdom saving throws.
Gotcha. Pretty good.
You sense an immediate impulse of fear and to run away from this creature, but you manage to fight through the imposed fear and realize that it is not your fear, it is the fear of the other creature.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, it is your turn.
I draw forth my blade of the parents. Sword of the
Yes.
parents, excuse me.
That emits light?
I mean, it just does whatever it does when it is unsheathed.
Yeah, it emits a soft glow of light.
Gotcha. And then lightning strikes. No.
Is that going to be the thing now with this?
No, it's not the thing. Rick is gonna look to Altaik and say, okay, so we're not supposed to attack until we've been attacked upon, so I guess, Captain, permission to attack?
Yeah, it attacked us. Attacked. I'll take, right?
Attack!
Okay. I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
That's gonna be the attack roll on it as
Okay.
I get the token out real quick.
20 is a hit. You may roll your damage. Are you casting it at second level or higher?
I'm casting it at normal, second level.
Gotcha. 20 is a hit as your Talenta blade
Appears, it apparates next to it.
apparates next to it and it swipes into one of the tentacles, cutting off a chunk. All right,
All
go ahead and roll.
Because now we have the thing, I can do that. Boom.
Nice.
Ignore the attack, the damage is 11.
Yes, I see that. Nice. Okay. All right. You cut into the creature and it screams in pain.
I will also cast a Toll the Dead.
Okay, go for it.
Wombo combo.
There is your save. Oh, actually, the save, excuse me, DC 15 Wisdom Saving Throw. You can click on the thing.
Yeah. All right, it succeeds on the save.
Damn. All right. I gotta get. I really hope the fish and this big beetle guy don't start attacking us too. That'll be my
The
turn.
beetle guy seems to be running out of the room.
Okay.
He is not added to the initiative track.
Good.
Altaic?
Caught by surprise, held, he's going to try to reduce the effectiveness of this creature. Yeah, we'll target it with Mind Sliver for the time being.
Okay. Go for it. Save is 15. It fails. It suffers 8 psychic damage. Am I seeing that correctly?
Yes, 8 psychic, and it will subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Got it. Okay. You're restrained until the end of its turn. Its next turn.
Yeah, Alteg is just like, he's being pressed up against the wall, tries to retaliate, with his own mental force.
Got it.
And that will be his turn.
Okay. It is now one of these lovely creatures' turns.
Oh, damn it.
Oh no.
As they are agitated to the point of action. It will... Okay. It will attempt to... Okay. Its darkness begins to dim to the point where the shadows recede around it.
Darkness dimming is a very funny way to put that.
The darkness recedes.
There we go, yeah.
That's the word.
It becomes undark.
It recedes and moves to eat Altaic.
Oh my god.
Well,
It suddenly became not so fun.
26 to hit.
Ooh, nice.
You suffer 19 piercing damage.
Gotcha.
Wait, it's restrained me. Oh, okay, got it. It is the other light devourer's turn. The darkness also recedes on this creature, and the light seems to be taken into the creature, and it begins to glow. A very soft, dim light. Toad, you are its target. It will attempt to bite you. 13 to hit. That is a miss. Valerian, it is now your turn.
Our brave captain.
Yeah.
Valerian will kind of steady his stomach and will draw a sword and rush in.
Okay.
Is your armor on?
It wasn't on when we got in here. I assume
You went back up to the ship's cabin.
Yeah, but I don't think Valerian's smart enough to put his armor back on until he thinks there's no real danger. So
Take inspiration for narrative accurateness.
Valerian will draw a sword, and for my action, I will don on my armor, just summon it, and it'll just start outlining Valerian and fuck. I will get right here, I think, and bonus action hex the tentacle eye monster.
Okay. That's not a save, right? That's just a thing.
That is a thing. It is going to have disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Toad, it is your turn.
Should have made it wisdom checks.
Toad is going to follow suit and bonus action hex this light devourer.
Okay.
To make him vulnerable to Constitution saves.
Okay.
And then we'll wild shape into a how big is this room? How tall are the ceilings?
15 feet. No, actually, they'd be higher. This room particularly would be 20 feet tall.
We'll wild shape into a dire wolf.
All right. You got the token?
Yeah, I think oh man, humongous.
Yeah, you're gonna have to push me back, or what's happening here?
And you have vision through that token, right? Through this token right here?
I have what? Control.
You have vision through Direwolf Toad?
Yeah.
You can. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, that works in time because as you bump into the beetle is running out. So the beetle was like going and cowering, like near one of these pits over here.
I see you, buddy.
So sorry.
Toad, is that your turn?
And that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round. It is the Mind Witness. It will slowly float forward. Actually, no. It's not going to float forward. It's not going to approach Valerian. Instead, it is going to angle its eye at you and cast a ray, and you begin to feel your body slowing down. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, did you say cast?
Not cast, but it is shooting a ray at Valerian, and I need him to make me a dex save throw as he feels his body begin to slow down. Your speed is halved for 1 minute. You can't take reactions and can take either an action or a bonus action on your turn, but not both. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. You are, in a sense, slowed.
Is it like time slowed down for him, or is he fatigued?
I'm going to call it fatigued.
Okay.
Yep. And then it will use its other eye ray on Toad. I also need your body also begins to slow as this creature's eye bores into you. Make me a dex save throw, please. Okay, you succeed on the save as your body begins to slow and you're able to muscle through it. And finally, I need... Rick, I need you to make me a charisma save.
Gotcha.
As you feel your vision being drawn away from the eye of this creature. Charisma save.
I will use inspiration.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
you feel your eyes unconsciously drawn away from this creature, and you have a hard time looking at it. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls against it for a minute. You can repeat the saving
Gotcha.
throw at the end of each of your turns.
Understood.
So I will put a... I'm just going to put frightened.
Yep, that's fine.
Closest into it. Okay. And this creature is going to slowly float back further into the room. It's going to... It's like hovering right there, so... It is your turn.
All right. But I didn't want to attack it anyway. I kind of did, but I don't want to anymore. I'm gonna sneak my way in to where Altaik is, and I'm actually just gonna make an attack roll with the Sword of the Parents on the thing attacking it.
Okay, go for it.
And I will activate the sword's ability when I do so. It's a 19. That's pretty good.
19 is good. You hit.
2 damage.
2 damage. What kind of damage did the Sword of the Parents do? Is it
It's just slashing.
Just slashing? Okay.
And as I do that, I will impel Valerian to also make an attack on
The Light Devourer
this-
next to him?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right. You see the light on the fish-like creature dim slightly.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to make an attack, but it says to use a reaction. I don't think I get a reaction, right?
Yeah, what's the Sword of the Parents do? It lets
They
them
have to use
use
their
their reaction. He
Yes.
cannot use his reactions currently.
Okay.
Good attempt. You wouldn't know that in character that he can't react.
Attack the creature to use its reaction. Yep. Okay. So, fine. I will then get the spiritual weapon to move over here and
Gotcha.
attack.
Go for it.
Because that spiritual weapon I can attack with bonus action.
Yes, you can.
remarkably.
Yes, you can.
Which is it just kind of makes me feel bad about being a cleric and I'm attacking.
It's
2
cheap
times.
damage. It's cheap damage.
Yeah. So 17 to attack.
17 does hit the fish. You do 12 damage. That's almost max
Yeah.
damage
12
on that.
damage ain't cheap.
It's better than me. Okay.
That's real good.
Yep. Okay. The light on this fish also dims slightly. Actually, dims more than when you struck it, the other fish.
Mhm.
Okay.
That'll be
All
my
right.
turn.
All right. I'll take.
I already ended my turn, so you double skipped.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Rick, you can make a charisma save to attempt to undo the aversion effect on
Yeah.
yourself.
No.
Right. I'll take.
I don't like looking at it. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. It's ugly. It's real ugly. It looks. The 13 I'm looking. It looks infected. It looks sick.
Yeah. Not looking good.
Gotcha. So this is the mind witness floating in the air.
Yes. Just barely over the water pool or the pool of liquid.
Gotcha. And how tall is the room? Like I asked because I'm thinking of casting Hunger of Hadar, a 20-foot radius sphere, and I want to know like how much it can, how much it can
20 foot
navigate.
radius. Okay. So you're trying to target multiple creatures with that? Okay.
Well, I want to essentially cover it and like make it very annoying for it to like
Okay.
use its
Yes.
its eye.
So I will say that if we count the pit as going 10 feet deep, and then the surface of the floor is the same surface that you guys are on, right? Because the pit is almost embedded. So this creature would be 5 feet above ground level. Let's call 5 feet above the ground level that you guys are standing.
And
So that would mean there's 15, well, there's 10 feet above it because it's so large.
yeah.
So,
So there's 10 feet. There's 10 feet remaining above it as well.
correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Well then, if that is the case, we have other.
It can only move, it moves, yeah, it would basically, it can only move up 2 squares high because it takes up, it's a, 10,
Gotcha.
10 by 10 or whatever.
And no one has made it. Has someone made it invoke a saving throw since?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, so then the Mind Sliver is still in effect. Fantastic. Okay.
What you doing?
Okay. Yeah. It considers itself. Oh man, it just moved further. You know what? Let's get them all grouped up. Let's make this straightforward. Having been thrust back, Altaic will find this graviturgy challenge to be appealing. He's going to cast Singularity, targeting each opponent in the room.
Okay. All right. Because what's the subject within range of 30 feet? Okay, yeah, you're trying to bring them all in.
He will also, as a bonus, but prior to that, as a bonus action, he will invoke innate sorcery to increase the save DC of his spell by 1, and as he casts it, will invoke Metamagic Heightened Spell to give the My Witness disadvantage.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to use innate sorcery.
With that disadvantage, the Mind Witness was the last one. It would have succeeded. All 3 creatures fail.
Gotcha.
So they're pulled into a similar point.
Yes, and here he wants to drag the Mind Witness to Valerian, this creature, and the 2 Light Devourers away from himself. And once again, it's this, as he does this, it's this moment of like his eyes going kind of glassy and pale, like the Mind Witness is, as he like tries to fight it back with the very same effects used on him. And then he is going to move out of line of sight.
Good idea.
Well, you can't move yet because you were still restrained.
Isn't it until the end of the Mind Witness's next turn?
No. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. You are no longer restrained. My apologies. Yours was that rule. All the other ones were different.
Gotcha.
Right.
And then he... he'll, as, panting, shout this out, and then kind of, lean back against this wall.
Okay. So they're also...
bracing himself.
They're all 5 feet up, right? Don't they get drawn into the air, right?
They can be. I want them all to... Yes, to essentially be within melee distance.
Okay.
On the ground.
Got it. All right, so they're all on the ground. Or ground level. All right.
Yes.
Well, they're restrained, so they can't move. The 2 light devourers, the light around them begins to glow brighter by a degree, but they cannot move and they don't have any ranged attacks. So, Valerian, it's your turn.
Okay. Can only take an action or a bonus action, right?
Action or a bonus action, correct. And you can attempt to save for this on the end of your turn.
Okay. For the attack, am I able to make 2 attacks, like a regular attack action, or?
Yeah, you can only use 1 action or bonus action, but your action you get 2 attacks per action. Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I will attack it. I'll attack it twice.
Okay, go for it. Roll the hit. Just remember that everything is -2. The exhaustion.
Yeah, I think it's actually putting that in, which is awesome.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that is definitely a hit. Natural 20. Crit. Nice.
Weak ass crit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And remember, attack rolls against these creatures have advantage.
Yes. So you already crit once, so roll one more time to see if you crit. Okay.
Nope.
Alright, so you strike it twice. One of them is a nasty carve. You can see the damage. You're starting to take off some of the smaller tentacles on this creature. It's getting hurt as it cries out in some unknown language to you. Terrifying. Alright,
Okay.
you can't
Yeah,
take
that's it.
reactions. Yeah, you can make a save to try to break the slowness. The save is
The
a
dex
dex
save?
save. Mm-hmm.
-1.
Natural one again.
Love it. Alright, Direwolf Toad. You're up.
Right. Direwolf Toad is gonna. Is this a wall right here?
No, it's not. You can go through that. Okay.
Direwolf Toad's gonna come over here and attack this guy.
Don't you have pack tactics?
I do have pack tactics.
And you have advantage because it's restrained, so it's advantage +2.
Nice.
Advantage +2.
Yeah, because it's stacking.
+2.
Okay. 14 is its armor class. So roll
Okay.
and we'll do half damage.
All right. I'm also gonna use Elemental Fury to do.
There you go.
Nice.
I'll do cold damage and I'll do a level 2 spell.
Okay.
And then
so-
it has to make 2 saves. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
So 8 cold damage if it fails.
Okay, so 7
Um,
bite damage, 8 cold damage. Oh, 8 if
Yes,
it fails.
so- I guess it doesn't matter to do the strength saving throw for prone because it's already.
It's
restrained.
yeah, it's already restrained.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
think-
So then it's a DC 15 con save that he has disadvantage on from Hex.
Mhm. DC 15,
15.
roll the 14. So it takes that 8 cold damage, right?
Yes, and its speed, it doesn't matter, but its speed is reduced to 0, and it now has disadvantage on strength and dex checks for
Ooh,
the next minute.
strength and dex checks. Okay. Alright, so strength, dex, and con checks.
Oh, and I need to do my 1d6 necrotic damage for Hex.
Nice. You are a debuffing monster right now.
Yeah.
That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen that many disadvantages on saves. And because it's restrained,
thing
it's
is
also
fucked.
dex, right? That's like almost all the freaking saves. Wow,
And
that's
on
ridiculous.
Dex, yep.
Mm-hmm. We are seeing the strength of the the subclass Toad has chosen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else, Toad?
No, that's everything.
Okay. It is top of the round. It is the Mind Witness's turn. It is restrained right now, but it can, during its turn, attempt to break the restraint, correct?
Yes.
And what is that save? It's a Constitution save.
Oh, against the singularity?
Yeah, against the singularity.
It is a Constitution save. Yes.
16. Okay, roll the 12. It's still restrained.
Gotcha.
Right. It is now
Yeah,
in melee.
I'll take this. Just like struggling with this behind this wall.
Right. Okay. It is within melee. It's going to attack you, Valerian. It's going to actually attempt to physically harm you. So it's going to attempt to... You see teeth erupt out of the eyelid of where the eye is, and it will attempt to bite you with teeth that are underneath the eyelid.
Oh.
17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
All right. And then one of the tentacles strikes out at you. 15 to hit, so both of those attacks miss. And it cannot move, so it is stuck. All right. That's its turn. Whole lot of nothing. Rick, you're up.
Mm-hmm. I am up. And Rick can't really look at this thing. So I think first of all I'm just gonna use a spiritual weapon to attack this guy.
Okay.
Lose my bonus action first.
That's fine.
8.
That is
Yeah, figured. But how about this? I'm gonna run up to Valerian, and I'm gonna cast light on him.
Does your spiritual weapon have advantage because it's restrained?
Yes.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point.
Yep, we go back in time.
The sound effect was fantastic.
No.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna cast light on Valerian.
Okay. All right. The light builds. What's the range of that? It's like 20. It's a
20 foot
torch
radius.
range, right?
I think it's 20 foot bright light, 20 foot after that of...
Yeah.
left.
So it fills up the whole room with bright light. The creatures shriek and are immediately flooded with light that seems to pulsate through their bodies.
Yeah. Take that. I remember that you didn't like that last time. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Take.
I'll will take a breath, after like bracing himself against the wall, move out to the open to throw a sorcerer's burst out at the my witness
Okay.
as cold damage. He was trying to flavorfully numb the creature, but just
All right. That's a crit.
perfect.
All right. You
And
have
then
bloodied the mind witness.
Yeah, he's trying to, doesn't want to cause pain for this creature, but it is insane to him. After that, he'll return back and maintain concentration on his spell, and that'll be his turn.
So before the light devours, the mind witness is going to take a bloodied action. It's going to attempt to again re-break your. It's going to take a movement-based action, and movement breaks the singularity,
Gotcha.
and will attempt to. It will move back, and it will move back here, and then it is the light devourer's turns. This mind witness also seems like it's running away from the light devourers, and that becomes clear and apparent why, because the light devourers that have now been fully charged with light emit a blast of radiant light from their bodies in a 20-foot radius sphere centered around themselves.
So they like the light.
They eat the light.
Wait, it sounds like they were in pain. My bad.
No worries. I need everyone except for Altaic to make me a Constitution saving throw. So it's this one's first, and so even the enemies make those rolls, and they make it a disadvantage. No,
Get ready to learn Braille, Toad.
okay. If you rolled less than a 15, you suffer a significant amount of radiant discharge emanating from this creature.
You're sunburned.
You are sunburned. Let me just put this right here. Actually, yeah, okay, Toad is in there. Yeah, so this one explodes. You all take, if you rolled less than a 15, you suffer 23 radiant damage. And both the Mind Witness and first Mind Devourer both fail as radiant light erupts. But that causes a chain reaction for the other fish to also detonate. Okay. Okay. Alright, and then go ahead and make me another Constitution saving throw. We'll do that for the creatures, as basically a chain reaction of explosions happen here. They succeed, so they take... If you rolled higher, I didn't specify. If you rolled higher, you take half damage.
Oh, and 23 was the damage?
Yeah, so 23, so half the 23, so what's that? 12?
11 or 12.
11? Yeah, we round down, so 11. Yeah, so you suffer 11 damage. And then if you roll below a 15 on this next one, you suffer. That is again another 23 damage.
Do we need to roll another Constitution check?
Yeah, so you should be rolling 2. So the first one and the second one both for 23 damage. You
I rolled
a
exactly 15.
You rolled exactly 15 in this scenario, so you take half.
Okay.
Yeah. And saves if
can
needs to
you...
be.
Actually, I think I can do it.
What's up?
ROP dire total.
Just roll good.
Oh, I already rolled. I rolled a 10.
Oh, okay. My bad.
The chain reaction kills the mind witness.
All right.
Oh, shit. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
See, my plan worked.
Okay. Are we back to regular Toad?
Yeah.
Okay. And this creature suffers. Alright, now both these creatures are significantly damaged, and now no light is emitting from them. And that is their turns. They are also, I guess they also need to roll to see if they break the restrain. This one breaks the restraint, but the other one is still restrained.
The one who broke it, did you roll disadvantage because he's hexed?
The one who broke it.
Constitution?
Oh, yeah. Let me do that. What's the DC?
15.
15. It met it exactly. It rolled a 15, so I think it beats it in that scenario. So it's still broken. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Val.
Is the slow gone from me?
Is the what?
The slow?
The slow is gone. Yes, all of you that are under the effects of those previous eye ray beams are no longer under those effects.
Yay.
Okay, well, yeah, Val kind of getting his second wind will move up, and I will start hacking away at this guy. I will first do a booming blade, and I will attack.
Okay. Go for it. All right. You have damn near killed this thing with one strike. It is on the last of its life. This fish with a huge maw of teeth is missing significant amount of its teeth, and you managed to cut the light, eliminating an enemy hanging off the top of its head.
Okay, well then, I will take my bonus action and I will attack it again.
Okay. How do you kill this creature?
I think, almost like a get away from me stab, and I'm just like stabbing wildly and stab through it.
Okay. All right. One fish down, one mind witness down, one left to go.
I will use my movement to move over to engage this one, and that is my turn.
Okay. And you all noticed immediately a surge of arcane or just magical energy density beginning to rise in the ship as you all feel the mind witness's presence fade. Toad, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to move here, and then for my bonus action, move my hex to this
You can do so.
guy for con saves.
And he is still restrained.
And then I am going to Primal Savagery.
Oh, nice. Okay, 23 hits. 11 damage, yes?
Yes.
All right. Wipe it
Okay.
with you. Okay. Nicely done. Rick, back to you.
Yeah. All right. The newly tanned Rick is going to run in, and his spiritual weapon is going to also float right next to him. Rick's going to make an attack with the Sword of the Parents.
Go for it.
17 to hit.
Yep. Hits. 4
I
damage.
will compel Toad to make another attack
Go
if
for
they
it.
have the reaction.
I do. I can just like weapon attack, right?
Yeah, it's a weapon attack. You can
All right.
hit it with your staff.
Bonk it.
Schmack it.
23 hits, roll damage.
Nice.
Jeez.
Man, we don't even need advantage. We were just rolling.
Interesting. One hand or two hand?
Toad wears a shield, so it's one-handed.
Okay.
Gotcha. That's very funny.
Yeah, right? Don't see that very often.
And I'm going to have my spiritual weapon do an attack as well. If this thing is still standing after that.
Let me check. Hold on. It
'Cause I
is
did 4.
barely. It is barely
Okay.
still standing.
Then Flinta Blade will swing at it. 12 to hit.
That is a miss.
Dang it.
But it's
Whips.
restrained, so roll with advantage.
Ooh.
Toad, if you want to check for crit as well, you may do so for your scepter.
Well, mine's not going to do it, so.
No, neither.
Okay. Okay. It's
That
over
will be
to
my
Altair.
All right, he pops out a
I'll
large burden of having to control the mind witness being released, and he lets loose with Sorcerer's Burst.
24 hits. 15 damage.
15 cold.
That is just shy of what it takes to kill this devourer as the
Gotcha.
thing is on its last teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't roll my
Oh, hex damage.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Plenty amount.
Toad.
Ooh.
Toad. How does Hex kill this light devourer?
Oh, I imagine it just like starts to decay it, like so where it was absorbing light before, maybe it starts from its little dangly bit and it goes dark and then it just decays, spreads across its body.
That's awesome.
I love it. Toad, the Druid of Decay. Very cool. Alright, and with that, the threats in the room are defeated. And the room goes quiet again. Except for a suspicious chittering and shaking of a creature outside the room.
Altair tries to get through in deep speech to it of just like, it's over now. You don't. There, it's gone now.
It's still scared and it just sits there and hides. That's not really hiding, it's more like backing up into the corner. It's unsure of what happens now. It just watched you murder a bunch of its kind.
It attacked me. It was at least self-defense,
I don't think it really
Oh.
has that sense of.
I forgot to mention, I can't see Altair's health bar,
Oh, it's true, me either.
Oh, interesting.
which is not normally a big deal, but if I wanted to heal someone, it was nice to just be able to see at a glance.
Yeah.
Everyone that's you guys see it now?
No.
Okay, let me.
No.
There
You
we
see it
go.
on this new
There's
one?
2.
Yes.
All right. Well, that was freaky.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to find out what drove it insane now.
Yeah.
Tries to get closer.
Its body is just floating on top of the pink liquid, slowly sinking into the vat.
Well, does it seem like now that it is replaced that the vat itself has changed? Like what, like was it like, plugging any like drain?
It seemed to have been based on the magical density that is increasing in the room. You got the intention when you sat in the chair that it was blocking the flow of energy throughout the ship. So maybe it was
Well-
plugging the pipes up.
Okay. Let's see. Can we pull this to the side? I wouldn't want this, to gum up the ship and perhaps cause further interference if I want to manipulate it.
I'm gonna send my spiritual weapon over to kind of like try and pick it out.
Yeah.
I mean, both Rick make me in Arcana. Give me a strength check because it's a large creature.
Yeah.
A little help over here.
Guys, I am not touching that.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, total help.
Yeah, think of it more as fishing.
With Toad's assistance.
Thank you.
Valerian
And
pretends to help.
pretends
Yeah.
to help. You're able to slop this creature over the side, and it drops in a wet mass onto the ground next to Altaic.
Great.
What?
All right, Toad. I guess you got the new kind of meat.
Oh, do you think it's edible? I'm
I
gonna.
really. Ugh.
I mean, everything's out.
No, I don't. No, man.
Calamari is a delicacy in some places, but I wouldn't want to eat. I wouldn't want to. I'll take a. I don't. Sorry, I don't. We shouldn't joke. Maybe.
Ooh, yeah.
No, it's
Sensitive
if
subject.
anything, it honors. It honors its passing more. No.
Yeah, lizard folk mentality.
Does Toad get the sense it's edible?
It looks infected.
It does look infected.
Ooh, but what?
Good question. Okay, hold on. First I'm checking if you could do a cook check. Give me a cook check. I mean, calamari is a delicacy, so you've read. You could probably cut the tentacles off and make something of it. Maybe the parts that aren't too red and pimply.
I think I'm gonna take some. I mean, if it's okay with you, I'll take. Toad goes to cut some unless someone stops them. They're like, okay. Cut some
Yes.
Add Mind Witness Tentacle to your inventory sheet, I guess.
It'll be an eye-opening experience.
Oh, it's horrible.
Do you think it was truly infected by something?
I think it was crazed for sure.
I mean, if it's preventing the function now, maybe it was the source of malfunction if we can't determine that an outside collision or attack caused this ship to crash.
And what was the purpose of this thing in the first place? Was it like a passenger, a crew member?
Right.
I think it was a power regulator.
That's not good, right? Should we check upstairs? Because if it's a power regulator, right, that would mean that there is no cap for the amount of power to be distributed. No power regulated, basically. So,
yeah, let's go check on our brain friends and then check our
we need
other
to
friends.
make sure that everyone is in the places that we left them.
Quit
it's
carving
you all-
off tentacles and come with us, Toad.
Stop that.
Okay. As you all go upstairs, I'm just gonna pull you through the map now. You guys have been everywhere. As you all ascend the stairs to this next room, you notice the runic formations on the receptacles and stasis pod are beginning to glow brighter and are continuously rising in glow.
I'll tell you, I understand if you'd be a little hesitant, but you want to try again?
I think it's. Yes, I think we should. I know better now. And once again, yeah, he'll try to, manipulate the controls to get it to open and not, recycle.
Okay. So you input your psychic command to release the creature from the stasis pod. The runes function, and instead of crushing this creature and not having enough power to release it safely, it does seem to be released. And you hear psionically in your mind,
Sorry, I didn't hear that last part. I heard psionically in my
just
mind.
cries of pain, just in a very high-pitched voice, like seeming very it's like, oh, what?
Gotcha.
Oh, my
I
mic's
imagine,
not even
like,
picking it
you'll-
up.
Yeah.
stop picking it up.
My recording's probably picking this up.
Yeah, I'll tick, kind of crouches down and, calls Sarek. It's like, it's hurt. Of course it's hurt. We knew that.
Like physically, I can heal it.
Mhm. Yes.
You hear in your
Please.
mind, Rick. Pain.
I can't hear shit.
Pain.
Oh, pain.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Well, actually, I don't want to touch it. I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
No pain. Less pain. Wait, is that full 8? Dang. No pain.
Warm.
Ooh.
Warm.
It's just you're warm.
warm.
Is it better?
You're so warm.
Okay.
How do I stop hearing this? Any tips I'll take? Your experience in this kind of thing.
Yeah, I think perhaps I'll engage it. Hello, little one. Do you have a name?
No.
Okay. I'm Altaic, and it seems that many of your friends are hurt. What happened?
Pig blast. Master. Put to sleep. Hurt. Warm. Hungry.
Well, the pools below are open again. What was your master doing here? Could you tell us? Could you share something about your master?
He rules all aboard. He's nice. Hungry. Can I eat now?
You can go to eat now.
Oh, go to eat.
Yay!
What does it eat?
Well, there's Mind Witness downstairs.
Rick,
Hey!
I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, God.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You feel this creature trying to suck your intellectual power away.
Hey, what the?
Hey, Pat.
It's
Oh, you said I could eat.
making me stupider.
No, it's like we are not food. We are friends. If we're not friends, you're food.
Oh,
Oh, but hungry.
There's something to eat in the decks below.
Oh, fine. It like crawls out of the pod
Mhm.
and like It's like tiny. It like looks up at you. It like tilts its whole brain up at you. It doesn't have eyes. And then it just tries to waddle past. I can't eat. As he's looking at this creature's looking at Valerian's head. It looks good.
No,
You don't want that one, bud.
we're friends.
Ah,
Downstairs. There's only food for you downstairs.
okay. And it goes to wander off downstairs.
Valerian will release the Eldritch Blast that he was holding for that creature.
Apologies,
Uncock
Rick.
the
That
blicky.
was terrifying.
That was unconscionably rude on their part.
Yeah, I don't have much optimism about releasing the other ones, so how about we keep those guys in stasis for a little bit?
Did we hear that conversation, by the way, or was it telepathic?
It was most of it was open telepathic. Yeah, if it was anything like specific, the conversation between it and Rick and it and Altaic.
Okay.
But it was just kind of generally projecting after a while.
It said something about the creature above being the one
Nice.
who rules all, or something. Is that?
Yeah, you also call him a nice guy.
Mhm.
I did hear that part. I remember that part. But the thing that was kind of keeping me is the rules all.
I think he just meant rules all aboard the ship.
Oh.
Like a captain. You know, you're a captain. You understand.
Okay, well, let's at least go. Let's go check on our friend. Do we release all these? I'll take all these other lovely creatures.
I think the doctor's assessment was correct. Like, they're being preserved right now. If they wish to be handled later,
You do notice that the runes are continuing to increase in arcane energy. It is slowed slightly based on the use of power to free that one intellect devourer. But the light dimmed for a bit to a certain degree upon activating that power, but now it's slowly starting to build back up.
are the panels more like? Does Alaric find the ship more responsive? Like, could
Yes.
he now like wave the doors close?
Yes, you don't need to physically interact with the doors.
Cool. Yeah, he'll bid each of the doors to close shut. It looks like the ship is awakening, and that probably means that the tentacles may soon be functional soon. Given that, Toad, what is the state of the giant eagles?
Well, they unfortunately had disappeared when I used another spell.
Ah, okay. That may be for the best. I don't know how the ship would recognize them if it were to wake up.
Oh, Phantom is still upstairs though, on the deck.
Yeah. We should.
Meanwhile-
Let's go check on everything. Let's go check on our friend and let's make sure Phantom is.
What's Phantom's idle animation?
I don't know. I feel like it's like the Griffin. Well, you didn't play Baldur's Gate that much, right?
Yeah.
It's like the Griffin in Act 2, or going to Act 2,
Mm.
the Mountain Pass. How
Yeah, I
imagine
made it to the
Grumpy.
the Goblin Fortress. That's as far as I made it. So, not very far. I need to go back and play that game. I need
It's a lot of
to.
fun.
But I like playing games I can listen to podcasts in, and that game is too
cannot do
narratively
that.
satisfying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so where are
Where
you
do you
guys
check-
going?
Yeah, what are we doing?
We go upstairs, right? We go upstairs,
Yeah.
check on our little friend.
Yeah.
Your little friend being the person in the stasis pod?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Because you just released a little friend. I was just double checking.
No, thank you.
The strange eyeball creatures are still doing their weird thing.
Oh. Hey guys, any news?
Quick!
What?
Remaster! He might
How do
be
you know
hurt!
Oh, okay. I didn't know you knew my name.
I said quick.
Oh, quick. Okay, my bad. All right.
What?
Well,
What hurt him? What caused the damage?
oh yeah, if these guys are conversational.
If we
Big
don't know,
blast! We don't know!
Oh, well.
I'll take pauses. Like if you have information about what harmed him and you're not sharing it with us, if he is still hurt, we may not be able to help him.
We don't know! They say simultaneously.
Okay. Are we prepared?
Uh,
You know what?
let's.
Not yet. I'm gonna say a little
Okay.
prayer, and I'm gonna cast a prayer of healing, which takes 10
Okay.
minutes.
To cast?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, and everyone's healing up.
Mhm.
Well, they're getting 10.
Nice. I mean, each of
Hey.
us are good.
Not bad.
A note here, though, right? Because you are on the planet of Therendune. Everyone gets double of that. Well, it would be another level higher, so add another D8 of healing.
Okay. 18 in total, my friends.
Nice.
Had to manually do the 8.
And then Altaic will also drink from the potion of greater healing as well. You know, he looks to Toad and it's like, cheers. And then that's another 44 plus 4. Okay. Yes, and afterwards, I think prepares himself to open the vessel.
Well, I'll take. Just hold on for just a second. So, are we deciding to release this creature?
I thought we were.
Okay. Okay. I
I
say that.
guess I vote for that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's reasonable. I would also vote for that. But I say this to say it, to put it in the ether. Not that I would specifically endorse it, but there is maybe an argument for us to capture and or kill this creature, bring it to the Martavira in order to gain favor. Really to see the inner workings of this planet and how they operate, even.
Ooh.
They hate aberrations or these creatures, essentially, right? And could use it as a bargaining chip. And that's just to say that logically, this conclusion of us waking or not waking this creature up, they will likely be killed or erased very quickly when the Martavira really, if they haven't already, catch wind of the ship crashing. Right? There's the ship, looks unusable. Took a lot of burn damage, a lot of just wear and tear, as old as it is. So I don't know. I don't know where this goes. But
Can Altaic have closed the door, like Like, yeah, like as as the discussion of like what to do with the captain comes up, just
Sure.
like okay, um,
That's fine.
like yeah, it's a reasonable tack, and it may buy the crew of the Dragonhawk, mm, perhaps myself favor to distinguish between them. Uh, I don't know enough about this creature um, to advocate for its life or for what good it might do in the world, even if the little fellow below deemed him nice.
Okay.
The only the only value I might have is, or the greatest value I would have concerning the release of this figure is that they may possess more information regarding the Mardavira.
I suppose there is a chance. And to your point, the humanity in me doesn't can't really come to terms of slaughtering this creature without knowing what it is or who it is, what it stands for. So I say if you are all confident, it sounds like everyone is in agreement here to let this creature out. Is that right?
Yeah.
Here.
All right. Well, if this goes bad, I'm going to get a lot more concerned, I guess, going forward. But let's
Only
do it.
releasing a unknown alien into a confined space with all four of you.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
All right. I'll take, bids it to, bids the terminal to release the ship's master.
Okay. The stasis fluid inside the pod slowly begins to drain as the creature begins to lose some of the moisture that was brought on by the liquid. I'm just going to move you guys back. As the liquid drains, the locks on the side that were keeping the pod closed slowly and recede back into the floor. The pod is lifted up by fleshy bits of the floor to a standing position at about a 70-degree angle as the door opens and a very slow, methodical blinking of the eyes comes from the alien in front of you. There's a furrowing of its brows as it glances at the four of you. And there's a look of the eyebrows shoot up at the sight of one of the symbiotes somehow possessing an entire body. You all hear in your mind who sent you?
I guess on there.
one of the tentacles on his face slowly creeps up, and you can see veins in his brain pulsating as he seems to be interacting with something on the ship. Third planet. Yeah. Look of surprise in his face. Tell me, who are the masters of this planet? He looks at you, Altair.
It's like the denizens of this world defer to a host of celestials.
Unchanged scenario then. I suppose you are here to kill me? Seems odd you would release me first.
Exactly. We're not here to kill you. We're here to conversate. In a way.
I don't
Who are
think
you?
conversate's a word.
Shut up, Rick.
Sorry.
When you ask him who he is, he attempts to speak, and what comes out of his tentacled mouth is.
Can you spell that?
Altair can translate that into, in common, trout.
Like our captain here said, we're not here to hurt you. In fact, are you in any pain at the moment?
His eyes slowly creep down to his broken body. I do not require aid from your magic. Why? Why would you keep me alive? You do not belong to the isolationists. What master do you serve?
I don't know what an isolationist is.
Not you.
Oh.
He's looking Altair dead in the eye.
Alright, I'll take you got this.
My captain is... No, this is Captain Valerian, and I serve aboard the... I serve as part of the crew. We seek context. There is precious little information regarding the conflict between the Celestials of this realm and any force that could oppose them. They have a nigh omnipotent hold over this world, and many suffer under their
His tentacle
administration.
reaches back up as the sign, the visual sign that he seems to be accessing something. Earth planet. Yes. They suppress the native planet. They say they have conflict with no matter. Irrelevant. They cannot leave the planet. They are not concerned. Low threat. You are low threat. What has become of my ship? Diagnose. must leave the old ways. Are you from the middle planet?
He said third planet for Therendor, but which would mean Eberron being the first. And
Yes.
yeah, that's right.
10 years ago, there was an energy anomaly that erupted from the planet. What do you know of it?
There was a almost cataclysmic event back on Eberron, but was that 10 years ago? I actually don't know.
What are you asking about?
The mist, I forget what it's
The morning?
The morning, yes.
It would have been about 10 years ago at this time, yes?
Yeah. We had a sizable event dubbed the morning on Eberron. Is that what affected you? It seems that your ship has been drifting for a while.
Yes, I was caught in the blast, sent out to cyberspace. It was not a weapon?
I don't know. It was there. It wasn't, and then it was.
I'll take. Roll me an Alaric history check.
Okay.
And Rick,
Hey, history check?
history check, please.
Okay. Oh, man.
You saw there was a lot of rumors going around the mainland at the time. One of the rumors was that a beam of light shot out of the nation of Seer. So you do not know what caused this energy spike that destroyed my ship? You have no further evidence to present?
You say evidence, but it's just really information. There's not much really anyone knows about, at least anyone that we know, that knows about the morning. Well, there's some information about it, but certainly not something that we were briefed on that came out into cyberspace to attack ships.
I must report this information. Thank you for your time. I must be leaving. And he begins to do something magically. But then you see him flinch in pain as like a magical backlash stops him. He went to take a step out of the chair into some sort of almost looked like a portal that seemed to be forming, and it gets stopped.
Ooh. You sure you're okay there?
The door behind you opens to reveal another creature that looks like Trelt. And there seems to be a conversation psionically between the two of them. And Trelt seems to be, from the physical signs of his humanoid appearance, he seems to be very nervous, and Zalek seems to be very domineering. Zalak, this creature known as Zalak, gestures with a flick of his hands, and Trelt's brain explodes.
Oh my god!
Okay.
He looks down at all of you.
Alright, close the door.
He seems to be staring, calculating, evaluating.
He said we were low threat, so
That's right, and I don't know what kind of issues you had with each other, but we were on an exploratory mission. But please, just back away. You go about your business. We go about ours.
Seems like we got caught up between you two, quite literally.
I mean, we did spend about an hour in here trying to save.
I care little for your banter.
Okay.
And it opens a portal, and it steps through and leaves.
Okay. Bye.
Can I get a? Is there like? Can I see through the portal, or is it like?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing.
Rick and Morty portal.
Can see through the portal. It is.
Is it a smart bureau?
It is a alien city. And you see... Make me a perception check. Everyone that's nearby can make me a perception check to see what y'all see.
Well, I mean, I'm just not doing it.
I will use my inspiration. Oh, never mind. Okay, good. We're good.
No?
No, we're good. We're good.
You see glimpses of an alien city made out of similar material of the interior of this ship. And you see cyberspace. None of you have background in navigation.
Nope.
You see stars in alignment that are not the same as Therendor.
Is
And-
Toad's recording crystal still on? Has it
Toad's
been less than
recording
an hour?
crystal is still on. Yes, it is.
Hey.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay. And this secondary individual leaves, steps through the portal, as the body of Trelt sits there, dead.
I'll take. The fuck just happened?
There, he's stunned, like frozen. Oh, not even like facing Trelt, but you know the disappearance of Zalak.
Oh, okay.
I will say for context, Trilt maybe said Zalak's name out loud in deep speech.
Well, Toad, I guess you got more octopus. You want it?
No, something that I draw the line. Something that can talk. I don't
Okay.
like that. I don't
Okay.
like that.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
Like explode or something too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just gonna put this out there. I've had some crazy theories. Some of them have been right, but I'm thinking they're not Celestials.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, maybe if we take the poor Trelt's corpse to the Matavira, they might think that we did this.
I'm saying
And,
all of them are not Celestials.
Oh, you're saying the Celestials are the
yeah.
abomination.
Yeah,
Oh, I
these
didn't get that.
things. Maybe the reason they want Alaric gone is because he can see them for what they are instead of what they present themselves. People disappearing. I don't know. Maybe they are putting them into this pink goop. You know.
Okay,
I don't
well,
know.
my theory is that that's not happening.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well.
And then they are Celestials, and they're specifically not. They don't like abominations. Excuse me. I'll take aberrations, because they do shit like this, and they just come in and they portal in and they blow people's brains up and leave.
Okay. Yeah. That is also a valid theory. I will say.
You all notice a light behind you, emanating from the pod that contains Trilt. The runes are getting brighter and brighter.
Oh, come on! What now? Let's get.
Hold
Hold on. Rick's gonna go
Might
over and
blow
try
up.
to pick up Trelt's body.
Okay. Yeah,
And he's trying to carry it out with him. And It's
Okay.
covered in Trelt goo now.
Don't you guys have a bag of holding?
Toad, can you open the bag up real quick? Can we fit this guy in here?
Very reluctantly open the bag of holding. Oh, I
Like
don't
stuff.
know.
Start stuffing Krell in there.
Brain matter going everywhere.
I'm never gonna get this out.
You tried to hold it out really wide so you wouldn't get your hands dirty, and that did not work out.
All over Toads do clothes. Oh,
Yeah.
Mm,
so
Yes.
inconvenient.
Yeah, clothes, they got that problem. They get stained.
I maybe I'm rethinking my clothing decisions.
But hey, think about this. If you weren't wearing clothes, you'd be having that stuff directly on your body.
That's right.
That's true. But now I have to. That's okay. Sure.
I use a little prestidigitation to clean up the toad. Here you go. It's okay. Look, it's just a little ball, and now it's gone.
Thanks.
Hey, how are our little guys out here doing? I'm gonna step out. Hey, sorry about this.
Wait, that urn pot cocoon thing might blow up. Let's step back out of here. I'll take.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the little guys are beginning to lose glow. Oh, say, Mister.
You guys need to get a better union. These work conditions are just awful.
They really need to talk to the Chewingas.
I'll take. What do you want to do about this?
Oh, there's so little context for what's just happened.
Yeah, I think we're all a little confused.
We stumbled upon a craft which was damaged by the cataclysm on their a decade ago, and it's been adrift since.
Yeah.
I think that we can't keep this craft here unattended, or at least unsealed.
The light behind you begins to glow brighter.
Okay, hold on. Let's get out of the place real quick.
Yeah.
Rick's gonna move towards the exit. Walk and talk. I'll take. Walk and talk.
Walk and talk.
You
I
get a
think I
call
need to
from
see
Gus.
this.
You get a call from
Oh.
Gus. Gus says, ground team, this is Dragonhawk.
Hey.
We've got airships from Harmony slowly making their way to the scene of the crash. Recommend we bug out soon. You got about 10 minutes.
Loud and clear. Charlie Bravo. Over and out.
You know what that means, Rick?
I have no idea what that means.
Bravo.
Let's get out of here. Let's go. We don't want to make a scene.
Okay.
Unless there's something specific I'll take you need to do here.
Did you guys leave the jellyfish creatures where they are?
Yeah, I can't think of anything used for a
They
fluff,
just
to be
seem
honest with you.
hella depressed.
Looks I'll take. I don't look like they're gonna escape the
Yeah.
ship or anything. So
Yeah, let's go. Their fate is sealed.
Right, as you all exit at the top, you feel the energy of the ship beginning to grow higher and higher. You get the innate sense that the lack of regulator in the Mind Witness is causing the power of the core to continue building and pressure rising. And Phantom is doing his idle animation to the south.
all right, I'll take. If you got any more business here, you better make it quick.
Nope. I
Yeah.
think we concluded everything.
All right, and Rick is gonna do a super cool jump down to the next level.
Look off Phantom over.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Toad, what are we doing here?
Oh, sure. Toad summons 2 more giant eagles.
Are these
Okay.
the same ones or different ones?
I imagine that they're the same ones.
Okay.
They're fate, manifestations.
They had a lunch break.
All right, you guys get aboard your flying mounts and leave the scene of the Nautiloid crash on Therendor. as you're about half a mile away, a massive explosion rips through the atmosphere as the ship's core detonates. With the power and explosion of a small tactical nuke.
Ooh.
Huh.
The
Well-
mushroom cloud can be seen for miles.
Does that count as fighting?
Yeah.
Oh no, we did fight on the ship.
Oh,
Yeah, well, they didn't. They're surely the Madavir aren't going to know about that.
surely.
I mean, we fought aberrants.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll find exception with the nature of the conflict.
Okay. You quickly make your way back to the ship that is perfectly hidden in stealth. Airships are coming in. They're about 5 minutes out. What are you guys
Hey,
doing?
Gus.
Balls? Getting the hell out of here, preferably not where the way the airships can see us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally
Well, I was
right now.
wondering if maybe it would be a bad time to take off because of the airships. What do you think?
We're
Low to the
fairly
ground. We stay low to the ground. We can get out and maybe move up to a different place of departure.
Oh, okay.
That's my
I
bet.
mean, yeah, if you think so.
We blend in with the trees, bosses.
Hey, you know what? That's a really good point, actually.
All right, everyone. Square down the hatches. We're moving out.
Gus, I got something crazy to show you once we get out of here.
I'm sure as hell they all do. All right, Cap, how you want to handle this?
Get to stations. We'll fly low and I'll get us out of here.
All right, I would like you to make me a stealth check based on the Dragonhawk, please.
Ooh.
So dexterity check.
Do I make it private?
Yes, you do.
That's a blind GM. Oh yes.
My GM roll, yes. Okay. We will adjudicate that if it ever comes up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is a good time to end the session.
Oh.
Woo.
The
Lot
pinnacle monster adventure.
Yeah, and they're infighting too. Woo.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna say it, and I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That I was right about the satyrs. About the dude being not really, I forget what the creature's called. And I'm just saying, they're probably all mind flayers here. Not a single celestial out of any of them.
Okay.
I'm
They're
recording this
eating
for
brains.
posterity.
Okay, so I just, it's like 1:15, so I have to go.